Well, hello there, my lovely, darlings, beautiful individuals, and wonderful people. Welcome once again to another exciting, invigorating, and exhilarating gaming stream from shin'on. It's been a really long time. Hello there, once one. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream there. Hello there, Genichiro. Thank you so much for that subscription, Genichiro. 17 months, it's incredible. I've known you for so long. Agent, hi, how you doing? DMT. Everybody else, it's been a really, really fucking long time. And I suppose that I should probably tell all of you guys what it is I've been doing over the course of the last, several weeks or month or so. Honestly, it hasn't been too exciting. Mostly I've just been I had so many different things to do. So I had Easter, I had my dad's birthday, I had my sister's birthday, I had coming back home after doing cat sitting, I had a bunch of shifts that I needed to cover for 2 members of staff that quit and left work within a 2-week span of each other. I've had house viewings and things that I've been going on because I'm moving house soon. I've had to prepare my own property for sale. The amount of paperwork that you have to go through, it's just endless reams and torrents of documents and sheets that you need to print out and fill in and send and all the rest of it. Oh my god, okay. I am definitely going to get the copyright struck the fuck out of me if I play that, because the most recent 2 tracks on my YouTube music playlist are Hannah Montana and Hilary Duff from the fucking Disney 2000s Volume 1 CD. So there we go. I got a notification from YouTube and not from Twitch. Twitch came out with personalized notifications. Yes, because I think it algorithmically determines what notifications it wants to show you nowadays, which is just I miss just having a feed of I follow these things. These are all the things that these people that I follow post, and that's it. And then unless I ask it to, it doesn't show me anything fucking else. One of the cool things, I like YouTube's video recommendation algorithm. I don't like shorts. I've disabled shorts. I have disabled shorts completely. 100%, they're all gone. So on the YouTube app, I don't think you can access the setting on your YouTube account on desktop, but on the YouTube app, you can turn shorts maximum daily watch time down to 0 minutes. And if you do that, then it will only let you watch shorts that turn up in your subscription feed. It lets you watch them as single videos. If you try and swipe to the next one, it comes up with a warning message saying, hey, you turned this off. Do you want to go back to your homepage, or do you want to turn shorts back on again? And you say, go back to homepage. So you can still see vertical short form content as it's uploaded by your subscriptions and other channels and stuff. But it just stops you from endlessly scrolling through it, basically, which is awesome. You can still force the streamer to be always. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. I locked my Twitter. Actually, I'll show you guys what I've been doing on social media and stuff recently. I'll show you guys what I've been playing as well. I've been playing a lot of shoot 'em ups lately. A lot of vertically scrolling and horizontally scrolling shoot 'em ups and things. Just because it's a genre that I know I really love, and I haven't been making a lot of content and stuff recently. And so I just needed a genre of video game that I could mentally sort of forgive myself for playing and not making content out of it, because I got in kind of a slump. I got kind of depressed. I got kind of distracted by things that were not necessarily related to IRL stuff and tasks that I've had to do. I've been kind of a bit of a recluse and a little bit withdrawn and a little bit depressed recently, basically. So they made a similar system to YouTube. Can't disable shorts since one of my girlfriends has ADHD, and that's a primary format she shares. Right, I see. Yeah. I mean, if it's one video and you click the link and it opens, it will play that one video. But then when you try and scroll through it to another one, it immediately throws up a warning and says, your daily limit for shorts has exceeded. That is a limit that you set, by the way. So, and if you try and click on the shorts feed on YouTube, it comes up with a warning message immediately saying, don't go down this rabbit hole kind of thing. You're describing everybody nowadays. Yeah, no, I know. I just hate it. I hate it. I don't go on Instagram because I hate the feeling of endlessly, mindlessly scrolling through content. I went on a bit of a rant about this on Discord recently, and it was in front of a bunch of like members who are relatively new to the community and new to the server. They don't really I don't think they really have a very deep feel for my style yet, and the way that I type and the way that I write and think and speak and all the rest of it. I just said everything is just another way to consume. I don't know whether or not you is listening to some girl music tonight? Yes. Oh, I was. Yeah, no, I'm always honestly, Penlog. How do I say that? Penglog Anthus. I'm always listening to girl music because all of my music, by extension, if it's mine, then it's girl music. What have I got here? What am I listening to lately? You can just call me Pang. Pang, awesome. Well, I love Pang. Hi, party. Hey, how you doing? So what have I got here? I've got Dynamite Heady on the Sega Mega Drive. That is absolutely girl music. Socket or Time Dominator, again, Mega Drive. That is girl music. Hannah Montana and Hilary Duff. Do I even need to say? A trio of Vocaloid vocalists. That is, I believe, Gumi, Miku, and Teto. That is absolutely girl music. The RGB trio. If I ever did Vocaloid music, it would be with these three. Yeah, Miku just came out with version 6, by the way. I really need to get like a zip hoodie crop top exactly like that. I would have this crop top with Teto's shorts, or just actually Teto's outfit generally, maybe except the sleeves. I don't know, maybe I'd have like a bracelet instead of the sleeves. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the best girl. Thank you so much. Okay, the Lethal Weapons is cringe 80s dad pop, which by extension, in an ironic sort of post-gender sense, makes it girl music. Eli, she's a trans woman, so that is girl music. Mag Mel from Clanad, girl music. Machine Love, extended remix melody by Jamie Page and a bunch of other collaborative artists. It's 12 Vocaloid producers who all did a collab remix anthology of Machine Love for her birthday. So Jamie, girl music. Odyssey, girl music. Fruitiger Aero, girl music. Like J-pop, girl band, idol group, girl music. Kotoko, oh god, more Eurobeat girl music. Escaluda is girl music. It's a shoot 'em up soundtrack that I've been listening to. Teto, girl music. Date, yeah. The Children, girl music. All of this is. Except You're Beating Freaks by Zozo. That is not girl music. Zozo is not girl music. How about some Baito? I think the only Miko song I like is Yava Bina with the collaboration with the other two Vocaloids. Zip hoodie crop top. Yeah, no, it'd be fucking awesome. All right, here we go. I massively improved my mental health by getting off anything political and social and refocusing my free time on movies, TV shows, games, and books. Just get off anything connected to reality outside essential. Yes, no, honestly, the things that I've been, the things that I've been absolutely fucking doing my mind a new one, unfortunately, has been recent international geopolitical conflicts, situations on the effect that that's having on like certain technology industries and markets, the relationship that it has with like big tech sector companies and the way that they and their executives have been behaving and the things that they've been saying recently, and also the ongoing and really actually quite terrible war against LGBT rights that's happening in the United States right now. For those of you who don't know, I am streaming through Restream today, and that means that I am also live right now on my YouTube channel. So if you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube, make sure that you press !links to go to my link tree at shin'on.moe, where you can see my Twitch, my Blue Sky, my YouTube, my Discord, all of my donation payment links, Tumblr, and don't follow me on anything else because all these other platforms fucking suck. Actually, you can't follow me on Twitter anymore. And the reason why you can't follow me on Twitter anymore is because I locked it. And true to the fact that I've locked it, I have actually not used it since. I said goodbye with a Twitter can get fucked. I'm keeping this around to tend to my bookmarks so I can source receipts for things I've saved. I'm sorry if you still use this site, but my feed is a cascade of automated garbage designed to make me angry and I can't do it anymore. Find me elsewhere. This website makes me want to kill myself. So I disabled it immediately and entirely. I think it is a fucking awful place, and I think that it is algorithmically and deliberately designed to be fucking awful. It is strategically precision engineered to manipulate my emotions and hijack my my sensibilities and my belief system to make me angry. So I do not want to go anywhere fucking near it anymore. It's toxic and awful and horrible. Tumblr is fantastic. Tumblr is great. I just repost art on Tumblr. Look at this. This is brilliant. This is goals, definitely. I want to be a kind of like muscle girl. I love her high tops. I love her little trans socks and her booty shorts, and again the crop top and the boob tube as well. If I could look like this, and the robotic tail, I'm not considering like transhumanism or anything like that. I don't want any robot bits, but if I were to have an additional robotic limb, it would either be wings or a tail, 100%. Also, thank you so much for the subscription, Agent. 30 months. That's incredible. That's as many as 310s. Anyway, the reason why I can't actually get off Twitter entirely, and the reason why it's essential for me to keep it around, is so that I have access to my bookmarks. Because in all of my bookmarks, I have like receipts saved on certain culture war issues that I need to collect evidence and keep an immediately accessible log of evidence about in case it comes up in an argument with somebody, and I can just whip out my bookmarks and go, these are the sources for all the things that I'm saying. You either need to arm the fuck up or educate yourself if you're going to continue discussing this shit with me. That's basically all I have Twitter around for, is to keep my bookmarks folder open. Both Twitter and YouTube is specifically designed to ruin your mental health because it makes them money. Yes, it absolutely does. Tumblr is excellent. I love art. Look at this amazing art that I've put as my desktop wallpaper. Check this out. I'm gonna show you this. I can't actually remember off the top of the dome who it's by. Oh shit! No, hold on. Give me a second. My throat is really fucking blocked. I gave up vaping recently. Vaping was making me feel sick and anxious, and every single time I would feel like anxious, I would be like, oh, I'm going to hit my vape, and I vaped, and then my stomach would kind of hurt, and I would feel that kind of like blood draining feeling from the arms that I usually get, which is usually associated with the sort of like, you know, my equilibrium stabilizing when I vape again. But I would feel kind of like a tingling on my arms, and then I'd feel sick because I vape too much, and I'd be like, this hasn't fucking made me feel better at all. So I feel it's making me feel anxious, it's making me feel sick, it's making me feel like shit. And I have to drink loads of caffeine to counteract the effects of the nicotine, because I'm always worried about the like vasoconstriction effects that nicotine has. So I take caffeine, which is a vasodilator, at the same time as when I'm smoking always. So I'm like caffeinating up, and then I'm nicotining up as well. And the combination of the two is just making me feel like absolute garbage. So I've had one energy drink over the course of the last day, basically. And I haven't vaped in about a week. So there we go. I quit vaping because I wanted to learn how to sing. Hellowing fan. I have my post evidently push the turfs on Tumblr. It seems to be a pretty popular place with them. Although they admit themselves they aren't super popular. Yeah, they're fucking awful. I don't use Twitter anymore, really. The only thing that I use on my Twitter is Yuri Smart and Art. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't really load up any of my social media profiles on stream and not have them come up with, you know, like NSFW content and things. No, but I've been trying to be a little bit more active. I've been trying to go out more. I've been trying to do more work, like IRL work and stuff, work on myself a little bit more, relax, decompress, and readjust my brain to the idea of really sticking at a task and trying to improve and actually get better and enjoy the games that I play and the content that I'm watching, rather than just like mindlessly consuming stuff to fill time. Because I hate the idea that my task that I commit myself to from day to day is just whittling away the amount of hours that I have remaining to spend on this earth by means of consuming shit. I'm done consuming. I'm full. I'm fed up. I don't want any more. I do not want the leftovers in a takeaway bag. You know, like I it's almost like I'm at this never-ending banquet, and I've eaten until I'm full, and the waiter has come past with another dish, like, oh, do you want more? No, please, go on. They're piling on my plate higher and higher, and I'm like, no, I feel sick. I don't want to eat anymore. I'm going to die if I eat any fucking more. I hate this. And what I've done is I've run screaming and crying out of the restaurant and vomited in the sewer in the next alleyway. So that is effectively what I have done with social media over the course of the last couple of weeks. Is I'm on a bit of a purge because I think my relationship with it has just sent me into this myopic, miasmic sort of stupor where I can't think of anything but the abject misery of the impending doom feed that will be pushed to me the next time I open my phone. You know, it's fucking garbage. I hate it so much. Only the beginning of my return. That was wonderful to hear. I'm so glad to hear that. Genuinely, it's fantastic. Material Girl arc over. Yeah, spending money on things doesn't make me feel that happy either. I find that like the act of me buying something, the act of me spending money on it, my brain sort of substitutes that in for the act of actually doing anything with it. So I bought a digital pen for my tablet, which has not my tablet, my laptop, which has a touchscreen, so that I could maybe teach myself some digital art. Never used it because my brain wouldn't commit to the idea of even opening the fucking package that it came in. I'm just like, no, I've bought it, I've spent money, I've shown my commitment, and that's enough, and that's it. And I'm never going to touch it ever again because that task is already done. Where it's not done. All I've done is spent money buying access to the thing, but not actually having done the thing. And I feel so just deeply, horrifyingly ashamed of that like, it's not even the first time that this sort of thing has happened to me, but the previous time, like I had a bunch of manga that I bought over the course of 10 years between about 2013 and 2023. It got to the 10-year mark and I realized, wait a minute, I haven't read a single fucking one of these. So I just sold my entire manga collection. I put it all up on eBay. So like I'll collect things and hoard things, realize I'm not going to do anything with them. And then sell them again, never having even opened, used, or read some of them. And it's really fucking tragic. And I'm sick of the cycle of that happening. I like to always have things coming in the mail because it means that I have something to look forward to the next week. But I haven't really been able to enjoy the experience of looking forward to and anticipating things any more than I've been able to enjoy the experience of missing something. Right. Hi, Val. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, any more than I've really been able to talk about much the experience of missing things. Like, I don't have a lot of nostalgia. You know what? I'll tell you something. Actually, recently, and I'll have my little avatar on screen while I'm talking about this, so that you guys can all see me. Hi, Val. How are you doing, sweetie? Welcome to the chat. So when I was cat sitting for my best friend and his now wife while they were off in another country getting married about a month ago, he asked me, there's a wedding tradition, right, which is something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. And you are supposed to take on your wedding trip or to your wedding venue something that fits each of those four categories. So something old is something like ancient that you have had in your life or your family has had for a very long time. Something new could be like a wedding gift or some trinket or jewelry or whatever. Something borrowed, I don't know. I mean, everybody owes money to a credit card company nowadays. So technically, I guess we've all got something borrowed, and something blue, which it doesn't have to be, part of or an exception to any of the previously mentioned categories. It just has to be blue. My friend had a big problem buying new games and selling them the next month or two before never even playing them. Yeah, I mean, like, I think everybody has a problem with that sort of thing on Steam. I have bought so many games over the course of the last few years. You know, I've been deleting games from my library. I've been looking, like, yeah, again, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I spent £60 on this. I played it for 8 fucking hours. I promised that it would be my, like, a big game for the year, and it just isn't. 2 years ago, I bought Dragon Quest 11 because somebody said, oh, yeah, if you want to get into a Dragon Quest game, you should be Dragon Quest 11. I thought, oh, I'm going to get into RPGs. I'm going to play all of them, and it's like 60 hours long, and I can't commit the time to it. I just can't commit the time to it. Aqua, hey, sweetie, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. All of these games dating back years and years and years, a lot of which I haven't even ever touched. Like Exceed, Gun Bullet Children. Well, those are shoot 'em up, so I will actually end up going through them at some point, and they're not being sold on Steam anymore, so I won't delete them from my library. But stuff as old as, like, Gianna Sisters' Twisted Dreams. Oh yeah, I remember what happened with this one. I sat down and I made a nice comfortable space for myself on the sofa in my bedroom, repositioned my TV so that I could, like, have a proper, like, couch gaming experience with this game. On December 24th, 2013, I plugged my controller in, I booted it up, and then we had a power cut and I lost all my progress. And I got so demotivated and demoralized by that I never touched it again. Let me tell you something. I hate being autistic, because that is the kind of shit that they don't tell you happens to autistic people. That, like, you will commit to doing something and then something bad happens that will burn you, so you don't go back to it for fear of being disappointed again, and that becomes a memory, like a scar that festers over the course of multiple years. Why do I remember one fucking power cut that I had at the end of 2013? Why should that stop me from enjoying and installing and playing this game again? But that's what it's like. Like, that's the kind of feeling that I have with a lot of these. Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan. I did actually clear that one. That was my first ever visual novel that I played through all the way. Halo Spartan Assault. A lot of these, like, I played for 5 minutes. I thought they were boring, and because either I bought them before the refund policy was a thing, or I just didn't feel like refunding them. I never did, and then they've sat in my library for years and years, just festering like old sores, taking up space, completely unused, untouched, unloved, making me feel crippling guilt every time I scroll up and down my Steam library. Unreal Tournament 3 Black Edition. Now, this one I have played a lot of. I also love HoloLive. Yes, no, of course. I've been playing a bunch of little cool games. My first trip to Japan. Yes. So Unreal Tournament 3. This one is different. This one doesn't count. This was last played May 30th, 2016. And that's true. They've shut down the online servers for it now. But the reason why this is in my Steam library and the reason why not all my playtime is logged is because I originally bought the DVD-ROM of this game, and it has a registration code, like a serial code on it, which you have to use when you install the game. It asks you to input the serial code and then you install it. Now, for retail disc copies of Unreal Tournament 3, putting that serial code into Steam, given that the retail copies were actually standalone, you could just launch it from the disc and use the serial code to play it from the disc without any online launches or clients or whatever, because it's from like 2007 or something. But years and years later, when this game released on Steam, they made it so that if you put the serial code from your physical retail disc into Steam, then you get a full Steam copy at no additional charge. And it's Black Edition as well, so it's all the DLC. It's the 100% complete, fully updated version. So I have played this a lot more. Love it when games do that. Yeah, not in this decade, though. Fuck that, man. Can you imagine current Epic Games doing something like that? Like, no. No, not even close. Guys, you're not on socials anymore. Can I grab your number instead so we can keep in touch? Well, I am on Discord. I'm on Discord. I just haven't been messaging back because I've been so, like, distracted and busy and stuff recently. There's a Legend of Korra game. Yep, there is a Legend of Korra game. It's by Platinum Games. It's by Platinum Games. But if you try and go on the store page for it, as you can see, it's been deleted. It doesn't exist anymore. It's been so delisted that the store page was erased from existence. But it is an action spectacle fighter combat game based on The Legend of Korra by Platinum Games. And it was a real thing, but it does not exist anymore. So it's like Transformers Devastation, exactly like Transformers Devastation, and the same developer as well. What else have we got here? Yeah, Life is Strange. I cleared that. I did complete it. 14.3 hours was all it took me to play through the whole way. Thank you so much for the follow, my lovely darling. Maya TV, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. It's lovely, wonderful, and awesome to have you. So, let's think of others. Yeah, Halo Spartan Strike. Well, the reason why I bought Halo Spartan Strike and Halo Spartan Assault was because at the time that they were released, they were the only Halo games on Steam. And we, in the Halo fandom, were trying to petition Microsoft to release at least some form of Halo on PC. And we bought them in the hope that they would then release the Master Chief Collection on PC, which eventually, of course, they did, which I bought. So, hi there, big STG fan here. Oh, fantastic. I will get into it in just a second. But basically, a lot of these games, I mean, after 2018, anything that I bought after 2018, I probably bought it with at least some motivation of like, oh, you know, I might stream this. I might go through this at some point. I might play it. I'm going to like get good at shooting games, or I'm going to get good at fighting games, or I'm going to get good at rhythm games. And I never ended up practicing any of them enough, ever. So let's fix that, shall we? Let's fix that. I've been playing a game called Espgaluda recently. Maya, what are some of your favorite shoot 'em up developers? Who are your favorite dev teams? What are some of your favorite series? Because I've been trying to get into Cave recently. Hyperdimension made me think of Hypnagogia. No, Hyperdimension Neptunia is a Japanese anime game series, and they're sort of JRPGs, but at the same time, they're kind of minimum possible effort, very low budget JRPGs by Compile Heart. And what are their parent companies? Something Interactive. Einin? No. Compile Heart, and why can't I remember? Idea Factory. That's it. Idea Factory. Awesome. It's fantastic to have you then here, Maya. So, yeah, but I like the Hyperdimension Neptunia world and art and universe, and even the anime adaptation. I really fucking enjoyed. The anime adaptation of Hyperdimension Neptunia was the first anime that I actually watched subtitles for as it was airing on TV in Japan on a weekly kind of basis, just when I was getting into anime back in like 2012, 2013, something like that. I mean, it took a while for me to get into anime properly, quote unquote, but even that, you know, I have eras of my life in which I'll binge years worth of anime, all condensed down into a really short, hyper-fixated space as I possibly can. So much anime did I consume during 2024 that I mean, I got sort of depressed over it, and I used it as a kind of like, as a kind of foil, a kind of sop to kind of deflect my negative emotions and to stop my brain from thinking about, well, my depression. So I sort of watched them in an almost sort of like dazed, zoned out kind of state. You are my 1001st follower, by the way, Maya. And I watched such a quantity of them that I didn't even remember the names of the shows and characters by the end of it. But I definitely sat there and I looked at the screen and I listened to it and I watched and I took note and I reacted to, and even wrote down on my anime list which anime I actually ended up watching. But as you can see from like my recent updates, I haven't actually watched any anime in about a year. Most of my favorites are from indie developers. There are many, but I can name a few, including Harpoon Shooter Nozomi, the Ray Trilogy, and Neko Navy. I've had Neko Navy recommended to me. That's the horizontally scrolling sort of like cartoon drawn one. From a few years ago. It looks really good, actually. I need more horizontally scrolling shoot 'em ups. I've been playing a little bit of Cotton's Superlative Night Dreams recently. I've been playing a little bit of Eartheon, just because it's Yuzo Koshiro. And I love Yuzo Koshiro. He's fantastic. I've been playing Blue Revolver. I love Blue Revolver. Blue Revolver, I feel like, is going to be my sort of like re-onboarding game into the genre of shoot 'em ups. Have you heard of the obscure Toho series? Yep, working on a 1cc of Toho 8 right now. But the game that I've been playing, if I load up RetroArch, I have been playing a game called Espgaluda, which is a very difficult name to pronounce. But if I go to load content, arcade, Escaluded, this is a real arcade game, by the way. And I do have it set up to the easiest difficulty that the dip switches will let me have. But as arcade operators can select the difficulty and life counter for these games themselves, it is not unrealistic that you could walk into an arcade with an Escaluded machine and it would be set up like this. So when I complete this with 1cc, I think it's going to count as a 1cc, even though I do have it set to easy mode. Hello, Eliodiaco. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. Do you think Toho and Breakcore music can hold hands pretty well? So, Toho and Breakcore, I'm not necessarily super into Breakcore. I know Toho and Eurobeat works well. It's that kind of genre of music, I guess, for the soundtrack, where it can be remixed into any electronic dance genre, and people have made multiple series of multiple decades worth of releases of exactly that recently. As you probably won't like Baitu in that case. Toho Beat. Yeah, probably I've never heard of Baitu before. Yeah, Toho Eurobeat, exactly. So Cave, very famous shoot 'em up developer. They specialize mainly in vertically scrolling shoot 'em ups, but they have done a couple of horizontally scrolling ones. They did Death Smiles 2, and why can't I remember the other one? They did one in the early 2000s. I can't remember what it was called. Anyway, doesn't matter. Mainly vertically scrolling bullet hell shoot 'em ups. They sort of pioneered the bullet hell genre that we would later see in games like Toho. This game, Escaluded, was released in 2003, and it was the spiritual successor to Esperade, or however it is you pronounce it, which is a futuristic like anime-themed vertically scrolling shooter in which you play as a character with ESP, extrasensory perception, sort of like psychic powers. Except this one is set in the far-off land of swords and fantasy, I guess. I mean, it's kind of set several hundred years ago in antiquity in a kind of steampunk sci-fi type world, in which the main characters, who are the son and daughter, quote unquote, of the king and queen, have psychic powers that they inherited from their mother, the queen. Now, the king doesn't have psychic powers, but the queen does. And the king, who was jealous of the psychic powers that his children were born with, decided to enslave them and run genetic experiments on them to try and create a new race of super soldiers. The queen was so bereaved and outraged at this that she sacrificed herself and spread her life energy across the world in the form of crystals, which, when her children go out and collect all of them, they can then vanquish the reign of the evil king, push back against the empire that cast them down and threw them out, and liberate the world. There was a kind assistant, like a personal sort of like courtier of the queen, who took them away under cover of darkness and looked after them. But the opening cutscene of this game is that the army, who you are seeing being blown into a million smithereens on screen right now, discovers where they are, shoots the guy who's been looking after them, and in a fit of rage, they ascend, and wings of light burst out of them, and you spend the rest of the game exacting bloody and explosive vengeance on the evil army that was oppressing you and your family and trying to take advantage of your psychic powers. But as it turns out, they have been able to integrate some of your ESP psychic powers into members of the army using technology. So there we go. What's up with Bullet Hell devs writing settings and stories that challenge Star Wars? No, it's great, isn't it? Speaking of Dojin games, there's a game inspired by Escaluded called Eden's Aegis. Awesome. I think I'll see myself out to play some games myself, but if you like, can I friend request you via Discord? I do main there at least a little bit more on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, jump on my Discord server, !Discord. Can somebody post an !Discord in the chat? The game looks quite awesome though. Yeah, it's a bullet hell. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, !Discord, and you can join my Discord server, and from there, my DMs are usually reasonably open as long as you're normal about it. Right, let's play, shall we? Okay, so what I've noticed is that the volume isn't quite loud enough. So let's go for sound mixer options. I'm going to reset that. And I'm just going to fucking crank the shit out of it. There you go. This game has an amazingly cool soundtrack. You guys can all hear the music, right? So one of the gimmicks with this is when you activate your psychic powers, all of the bullets on screen slow down until your crystal meter gauge is depleted. And that actually makes them a lot easier to dodge. But when you activate... And I didn't know this. I didn't even realize that this was happening until I researched the game after playing through it to like the 4th stage a couple of times. But after you activate your psychic powers and slow down time and go into this kind of like bullet time dodging mode, your characters immediately gender swap right in front of your very eyes, like this. Tits there. As if I couldn't be any more of a fan of this game. All right, we want to hide the shin'on text in the overlay streaming this, so it won't cover most of the game stream. Oh shit. Right, I see. I mean, it's not covering most of the game screen. It's covering a little bit of the corner. You're not gonna need to see that corner. Though it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. You'll be fine. I mean, I suppose I could try vertically orienting the shin'on text. Let's see about this. See what I can do. It's true. Right. So if I move this, can I rotate, transform, rotate 90 degrees anti-clockwise? Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Watch this. Yeah, we are playing in Tate mode right now, is what I'm saying here. The shin'on text is imperative to my enjoyment. Yeah, do you see this? You see this? Tate, bitches. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so you have fast shot and a slow shot. And you can even slow down time. So if you use your focus shot, it actually slows down your character movements. So that you can dodge between bullets and stuff more easily. But if you run the fast shot like this, then you can move around at full speed. So it's a little bit like the focus button in Touhou. So it's funny actually, Touhou 8 and Mushihime-sama, which was another cave game, they both released basically like a couple of months apart from each other, and they are the first vertically scrolling bullet hell shoot 'em ups that actually have a permanently visible hitbox on screen at all times. Oh my god, that was rough. Now what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to build my gem gauge up to 500 without actually using the time slowing mechanic at all. I fucking love the music on this so much. This one has a really sort of like dancey, trancey kind of soundtrack, which is different from all the other cave games. I know Manabu Namiki is the guy who usually composes for them. He didn't actually do the soundtrack for this one. It's like the only cave game that he didn't do the soundtrack for. So we get a bomb, which you can charge. But I'm not actually needing to use the time slowing mechanic at all at the moment. Yeah. But this one, the soundtrack wasn't actually done by Namiki-san. So, no damage, first stage, also no slow-mo. This game looks sick. It is absolutely fantastic, isn't it? So don't bother reading all this text. It doesn't make any sense anyway. It's definitely like ESL kind of shit. Okay, that's not good. I don't want to be there. So in shoot 'em ups, there are 3 kinds of bullet pattern. There's a kind of bullet pattern that's targeted towards you on the screen, kind of bullet pattern that's completely random, and then the kind of bullet pattern that always fires off in exactly the same way no matter where you are in relation to it. The ones that follow you can be manipulated, so you can kind of pull anything targeted towards you into one corner and then use that to dodge around it. The ones that are the same each time are just hard memorization checks. And the ones that are random, which those are not, so I have no excuse for not avoiding them. The ones that are random are just like real-time reaction and dodging skill checks. But with this, you know, you can go really fucking close to these bullets if you want. The hitboxes are a lot smaller than they seem. And the bullets are not as threatening as they seem either. The key is to not get scared. But if you really want to, you can activate Kakusei mode. Kakusei, I believe, means like awakening or activation or something in Japanese. And it slows down the bullets and they turn pink like this, you see? But I can still move around at normal speed. And also I get a massive pair of knockers on my character, which is great. So I was going to say, I normally like compulsively play as the female character in these, but in this, I guess it doesn't really matter which one you pick. Which is awesome. I'm just like, oh great, I can be any gender that I want to be. So would you call this game the world's first non-binary shoot 'em up? Oh, okay, sorry, I gotta use a bomb here. That was stupid. Okay, yeah, don't release the fire button, shin'on. Jesus. Let's see how long I can go without using Kakusei. So, try and do as little work as possible in a shoot 'em up. Basically, you want to make the game work for you. So you see I'm only moving very, very slightly at the bottom of the... Okay, all right. I actually don't know how to do that pattern without Kakusei yet. So this one's relatively easy. You see, the thing is, all I'm doing is moving constantly to the left and to the right, right? So these big rings of bullets, although they look big and intimidating, really, it's like it's just one bullet, you know? It's like, it's not really anything. Okay, when the bullets go red like that, that means that I have run my crystals down to 0, but I'm still trying to use Kakusei, and that's not good because the bullets speed up. But killing enemies also builds up a higher combo in that mode. So if you're going for the score run rather than survival, it can be quite useful for that. But you don't want to spend too long with the bullets at extended speed. But anyway, this is one of the games that I've been playing a lot recently. As you can tell by the fact that I know the entire soundtrack. Oh shit, man! I overshot. Now you can't build up crystal while you're in Kakusei mode, sadly. Otherwise it would be massively overpowered. But this is a real arcade shoot 'em up, guys. Like, this is one of the hard ones. Cave games are notorious for being exceptionally difficult. So during the end of the game, I think probably what I'm going to end up doing is just credit feeding, which is fine. I mean, I will get the 1cc on this eventually. I think, I hope. Just hold your ground. It's easy. What do you guys think so far, huh? It's cool, isn't it? So this is what I've been doing with my free time over the course of the last few days. Anyway, I'm trying to prove that I'm actually not that bad at video games. Because I had this big crisis of just sort of like, oh, I'm terrible at video games and I don't enjoy this anymore. This medium kind of sucks and nothing that comes out is really pleasing me recently. And it's all mired in, like, mindless consumerism born out of a desperation for people to belong to some sort of tribe, especially in mainstream gaming, man. I mean, did you see the things about the Xbox recently? They're like, well, we want video games to be exclusive to the Xbox console rather than coming to PC again. It's just like, wait, so you're actively bootlicking a mega corporation and giving them license to make you buy into their proprietary ecosystem in order to get access to their games. When you complained bitterly about how bad PC gamers were being treated by Microsoft during the Xbox 360 era, bearing in mind, by the way, that the PC is their platform too, and they're actively losing Windows gamers, it's just like, come on. Oh no, we want them to make games exclusive again so that we justify having this console. It's just like, it's not the consumer that needs to justify the existence of the console. It's the company that needs to justify the person buying it. And you do that by giving it legitimate comparative advantages to the console that it competes with, not by kneecapping your other platform and intentionally giving gamers a worse deal so that they have no choice but to buy into your proprietary ecosystem. Oh yeah, consoles and physical media and all the rest of that stuff. You know, those games aren't on those fucking discs anymore, right? So what's the difference between owning something on Xbox, even physically, and owning it on Steam, right? What's the point in caring about it that much? Oh, well, I miss the good old days. It's just like, that's what it's all about, isn't it? I'm sorry, but the Xbox having exclusive games and charging you a subscription service for online is not going to undivorce your parents, right? That's kind of what I want to say to these people. It's not going to, you know, solve your back problems that you got upon hitting the age of 30. Right? It's not going to bring back your lost and misspent youth. It's not going to on the 9/11 the Twin Towers if Sega suddenly comes back and makes a Dreamcast 2, is it? I want to say I'm really fucking sorry for making that joke. That's so funny. Oh my god. It's not gonna Oh god. Don't at me. Matronian, hi, how you doing? Speaking of PC gaming, I'm used to being a Windows user, but now I'm using Linux on my desktop PC nowadays. I was introduced to Linux all thanks to the Steam Deck. Awesome, fantastic. I'm all for people taking control of their own computers and stuff, right? Because do I trust the trusted platform module in conjunction with locking down bootloaders for most computer devices sold at retail at the moment, and also mandatory age verification working its way into the operating system level. So it's like, oh, you need an ID to be able to use your computer at all, and you can't install an alternative operating system because A, we've made it illegal in your country, and B, the TPM locks out any vendors that aren't licensed within your immediate region locality, and probably they will also use it as locality verification as well as age verification at some point too. I'm using Bazzite Fedora based. Yeah, no, I know. I was thinking of going to GNOME KDE. Sorry, not GNOME KDE. Fedora KDE. I entered at an odd time. No, you definitely did. I'm shooting them up right now. Yeah, I'm going to need to switch lane at some point. See, I don't even need to use Kakuse for this. Like that's not even that difficult a boss. Oh god, the character art for this game is beautiful. I'd absolutely kill for high resolution versions of the stage clear artworks in this. Oh my god. So what I'm doing is I've got the controller held in claw grip, and I'm using A for my focus shot and Y for my fast shot. So basically I can toggle by going A to focus and then Y for fast movement. And I'm using the D-pad on my 8-bit Do Pro Ultimate 2. Okay, I just need a clean break. Give me a sec. Alright, so they speed up on subsequent waves. Okay, well I cancelled them, so there we go. Okay, that was a fucking insane dodge, that last man. Did you see that? I talked about this recently. People were even more console exclusives because things were better before. There were more exclusive and unique hardware before. Hence, we need to bring back unique hardware and exclusives. That's not how it works. Correlation doesn't mean causation. And things were not better before. Oh yeah, things are really a lot better in the 7th generation, you guys. When it was like, oh dear, I bought all these exclusive games for a console that I can only play them on, and now it's had Red Ring of Death for the last 2 years, and oh God, I'm not going all the way back into this again because I've talked about it before, but gaming has always been shit in a variety of different ways. It's like, oh yeah, we want to go back to the 90s, you guys. Yeah, the 90s, back when everyone in Europe was playing on 50 hertz televisions, and we had region lockout and games that weren't available across borders with like really bad, heavily censored localizations if they were even brought over from Japan. Back when a retail release was like enormously expensive, your disc would get scratched and be unable to be read anymore. We want CD loading times, you guys. Oh yeah, we want the additional cost of like $30 worth of silicon for our games to be printed onto cartridge so that we can avoid loading times. That's how we get past that problem, right? Stupid. So stupid. The tools have been given to us to take almost complete control over our media libraries and consumption and content creation habits now. Like every single person who owns a computer of even moderate power has the capacity to run a full game development studio from their desktop PC at home. That is just a fact. That was not possible 10, 20, 30 years ago, not even slightly, right? The problem with it is things got a little bit too convenient and too usable and too open and free for the consumers. And the diminishing returns of technology meant that upgrade cycles became more and more protracted. But the problem with it is you have companies that need to give a profitable return to their investors. Sorry, I hit the wrong fucking button there. I'm supposed to kakuse, that's it. And you can't do that unless the consumers keep on buying, unless the market keeps on expanding. But there's no guarantee that it will. Like population increase rate and the rate at which countries that haven't been sold to yet can start buying commodity computer hardware, like that's not going to stay around forever. So our useful, exploitable market population has less of a potential for growth now than it used to. the explosion of birth rate in the 20th century and early 21st century that made all of this stuff possible is not going to be sustained forever. And again, the technological point of diminishing returns, how much more powerful does your computer necessarily need to be for you to be able to play an unlimited number of games, create and consume an unlimited amount of content? It doesn't need to be any more powerful. What do we actually need a new generation of consoles for? Like, what do we need a new generation of consoles for? What experience will you be able to have on that new generation? What form of art, what genre of game will be possible that isn't possible now? Because I can think of some that weren't possible in the past, right? Look at the good old games. Oh yeah, it's easy to cherry pick when you look at the good old games and ignore the bad ones. When a game like Escalade is on screen with great music and gorgeous sprites, etc., and games like this were coming out one after another, it's hard not to be nostalgic for that time. Yeah, I mean, it's true. But this was an arcade game. This was not a console game. And when it was on console, it was exclusively released on the PlayStation 2 in Japan. So would it not have been better if this game was published worldwide on PC? And also, I'm at the easiest difficulty. Look at how many credits it's eating. I've spent £3 on this game already if I'm standing in an arcade playing it, right? Like, people don't really discuss this a lot about old video games, but like the kind of toxic design philosophy of the monetization models that were prevalent at the time was a lot more deeply rooted, or embedded itself a lot more deeply in the fundamental design philosophy of those games than anyone is really willing to admit back then. £3 went further back then too. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, 300 yen, because probably it was. Yeah, I need to either import a PlayStation 2 and a rare and expensive DVD from Japan that might not even arrive, right? It might be that it gets stopped at the borders for several weeks while customs do a random spot check on it. And it'll be super expensive because it has to be resold through like a third-party reseller because it's 2003, remember, and there are no mainstream video game importing websites. And I might not even have internet access because that's kind of a new thing. I mean, I certainly didn't actually have internet access back in 2003. So how would I even know that this game existed, right? So what we're seeing is a game in isolation that I am currently playing with the dip switches configured how I'd want to configure them myself, which I wouldn't actually be able to do in an arcade on an emulator using my own like controller of choice, which again, 2003 wouldn't have been possible. So we're looking at a 2003 game through a very 2026 way of experiencing it. Maybe people were more creative because they were hungrier back when the market was expanding so rapidly and the technology was improving quickly, but it's not like this game was even cutting edge in technological terms at the time. The piece of hardware that this game originally used to run on in the arcades was effectively a souped up Neo Geo. What did they do when the second set of bullet streams came out? Oh shit, not fast enough. Just don't play it and request your companies in your country to import it. See, right now people bitch about laws, DRM and everything, but they have access to any past game from around the world. The happy past is when you, one, had your console, had your library, had your local game store and local retail store. That's all you had and you could do nothing about it. Yeah, well, exactly. I think what people miss is being able to go to a physical place and have like the location and the ceremony of buying a game, taking it home, building that experience of building up excitement and then releasing as the game plays, and the feeling of the fact that each game was, kind of higher stakes because you had to buy all of them, and your money as a child or as a teenager would have been quite limited. You went to the shopping mall and you met up with your friends and you went to the game store and you bought a game and you took it home and you read the manual in the car on the way home, and they all talk about this experience. They don't actually miss the way things were in the past. They miss ritual. They miss the sense of community, right? That's, hi Shalale, hey, how you doing? But really, nowadays, what people have done is they've supplanted a sense of community with a need to consume and spend more money. All of it is like, oh, here's another commodity that I can spend even more of my personal money on, because I think they feel this sort of like incomplete void gnawing away at them if they don't empty their bank accounts on something, right? And they're even willing to accept being exploited by greedy companies if it means that they are able to spend and consume more. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, don't play it and request the companies in your country to import and localize it. And but in the meantime, don't pirate it, because that somehow hurts the revenue of the original creators. Remember, guys, there will never be any more games made if people don't monetize or pay the original creators and stuff. Piracy is theft, you guys. It's just like, fuck that, man. Come on. I 5cc'd this while being really annoying. Yeah, so as you can see, despite the fact that I've been playing nothing else but shoot 'em ups over the course of the last God knows how long, I'm still fucking terrible at them. But oh well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter? Because everyone's terrible at the games like this. So they don't actually know what good shoot 'em up gameplay is supposed to look like. So I can get away with it. It's great. Only 0.01 of the shmup community knows what the hell they're doing anyway. Yeah, no, exactly. Me and the consumerism world. I need a game that will impact me in the way that Xenogears does. I want a game to make me think about my life and my purpose. Yeah. Also, hi, Tara. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so this boss is really fucking difficult. Anyway, I don't feel bad about buying shmups and not being able to finish them for whatever reason. Like, I've been really enjoying pushing myself and feeling myself learn and improve and continue and get better, right? And I've been enjoying playing them off stream too. It's like the only genre of game that I've really actually been able to just kind of like relax and unwind and get into and enjoy off stream. And it's not even like I have lots of people to talk about shoot 'em ups with. I never have, even back when I used to be into them when I had the Dreamcast back in the day, right? Yeah, so this final boss is the one big fucking problem that a lot of people have with this game, is because it's a very sudden and very extreme difficulty spike. The one thing I sort of don't really like about cave games is how heavily they rely on the actual hardware itself slowing down in order to make the bullet patterns more manageable. Hello, I'm not good at Dan Maku's style STGs, but I am good at traditional STGs, although I'll still have fun playing both styles. Hello, shmups is something that you grind at. If you beat it too easily and didn't come back to it multiple times, it's missed the point. Yeah, no, that's totally true. Yeah. The thing that it's taught me is you need to be okay with a game just killing you and saying that you need to try again and get better at it. And it's kind of made me learn to be all right with that. I'm like, oh, was I ever even like planning to only play through this once anyway? No, why have I credit fed my way through this game 100 fucking times already and yet I'm still coming back to it? Shmups trained me for Dark Souls. Yeah, I don't like Dark Souls though. Well, with Dark Souls, it's more just like the core fundamental gameplay. I don't feel like my time is being wasted with this because I can actually just continue from immediately where I left off. I was trying to do it in, less than 9 credits, for example, right? Like on arcade game collections, often it gives you a credit limit. It doesn't just put the game into free play and let you feed through it. You can start a run off with like a 5 credit limit or a 9 credit limit or something like that. And I'll try and do it in 9 credits. And then I'll try and do it in 5. And then maybe in a couple of years' time or so, I'll be able to do it in 3, right? I keep on forgetting that Kakusei is a thing and that I can just use this to slow down the bullets and stuff. The problem is distinguishing between what is... Oh, shit. 7, 6, 5... Okay, I now have no Kakusei left, which was not the goal. Oh, come on! I definitely didn't hit that. Okay, so... This looks like the final boss, but actually, this is one of the few shoot-'em-ups that has a mandatory true final boss immediately after beating the final boss. So here it is. So he flips between Kakusei and non-Kakusei so frequently that they eventually just merge together into one form. Now these patterns are terrifying. The last pattern in this is the worst out of all of them, and I'll tell you why when it comes up. Now, of course, I'm doing this while talking, too. So really, if I was... if I was really trying to do this in 1cc, I'd do a no commentary run. But the point is, I'm trying to showcase these games. And I'm doing a show as well, so I kind of have to talk while I'm playing them, which is sort of a weakness of the format, right? Okay, so with this one, the bullets bounce at the bottom of the screen. So the advice I got was don't try and avoid the two vertical waves at the same time. Avoid them one by one. But it also involves you like looking sort of behind you, right? Where the bullets are bouncing from. Ah, I overshot, see? It is possible to get good enough at it to do it first time. But what they recommend you do is you train by taking save states at different points. So you can just like grind single patterns, basically. Yeah, like this pattern, for instance. Oh, actually, do you know what I can do? I can bomb here. And the reason why I'm going to bomb here and Kakusei here is because this final stage, you see how he's got a little ring around him? That ring means that if I try and bomb, the bomb lasers will heal the boss. So you cannot bomb during this section. Anyone wondering whether or not this is as hard as it looks? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Exactly as hard as it looks. I will probably feed more than 1 credit just to this pattern. It is possible, but this is where you really need to know how big your hitboxes are. So what you do for this pattern is you stay in the bottom 2 lanes and only weave between sections of the pattern when it's absolutely essential to. Other than that, though, you know, I can just kakase, can't I? No! Sorry, the bomb just fired. I auto-bombed. I've got an auto-bomb on. And the auto-bomb heals him. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. FromSoft Games Keynote. I just don't like them. I just don't like them. I just don't like the way that those games play. Like, actually. The whole, like, feel of them, the rhythm and pacing, and the way that you have to overcommit to every single action. I like shoot-em-ups because they're hard, but they're twitchy, and I feel like I have a lot of very immediate control. Nice job. No problem. Yeah, so how many credits was that? 6? Something like that? Not bad. You know, I'll do it in 5 next time. No problem. And I don't like the aesthetics of Souls-like games either, because they all tend to be really sort of like dark and grungy and like a lot of bleak, dark gunmetal and industrial kind of grayness. They're very 7th gen looking, for lack of a better term. FromSoft games keep on releasing identical looking games with broken difficulty, common poor design, call it high difficulty, and believe people who decide not to deal with their BS. As FromSoft are not the ones making people play their games, right? The stage 1, stage 5 boss is your sister. Really? Oh my god. Was that pretty lady show? It's back on my screen all being cute and stuff. Hello, Archangel. Hi. How are you doing? But the thing is, people do get good at them. People get good at Souls-like type games, and people just really enjoy that gameplay loop. But the worlds themselves and the aesthetics never interested me, and the actual like fundamental game feel didn't really appeal to me either, sadly. Yeah, so I got 4th on the leaderboard. I always get to stage 3 without getting a game over. I mean, I've got all the way to stage 4 before without a game over. But the best thing is, you know, I can just start again and do another run straight away, right? And, you know, if I don't speak for this entire run, oh, this is awesome. So the soldiers that you see here, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Taro. That's lovely. Doesn't make you shit good. I'm never touching FromSoft in my life. Yeah, no, it's like that kind of game loop. Some people enjoy, though. I mean, I'm not trying to clown on the people who like it. It's not for me. The problem with it is, also, thank you so much for the gift sub, Tara. That's really, really, very kind of you. The problem that I find myself is, if I look up Souls-like games, okay, I'm be completely real with you. You know what okay, Agent, I'm not fucking around here. I haven't streamed in a month. If I can go my first stream without you pissing my friends off and being combative in chat, I know that you've subscribed to me, and I know that you're a friend, and I know that, like, this comes up quite a lot, but I want to go one fucking stream without people in my chat falling out with each other, all right? Would be good. Can we do that? Thank you. Like, seriously, right? I haven't been around for nearly 6 weeks. I really need people to not shit on each other about their taste in video games in chat. Okay, so the problem is, to me, if I went into a store and I saw games with this printed on the cover art, I wouldn't even look at the back of the box, right? Like, I wouldn't even take a second glance at it. Like, this is just so not my style and not my aesthetic and not my thing. And it's so obviously just like not something that I'm going to be into. Even just from looking at it, I just from the outset, right? Just the world and aesthetics and plot and story and feel and everything else. The way that the games feel, the way that it always feels like there's a lot of wind up and input lag to all of your motions, and the fact that it sends you really far back to checkpoints, and you know you have to go and recollect your items from where you died, and the long bosses that have like repetitive cycles with a lot of waiting. It just sort of feels like the hardest possible elements of something like Legend of Zelda or Ocarina of Time's worst bosses, but with moves that it takes about 3 seconds to wait for the animation cycle to go through. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. So I'm Japanese. This is actually rare. It's not a standard JRPG. Sorry, give me a second. I need to catch back up on chat again. I know, like, to me, they're not JRPGs. I don't view, like, Souls-likes as JRPGs. But, like, JRPGs that I really enjoy, I love Final Fantasy VII. This, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic game. This is one of my favorite video games of all time. I have hundreds of hours across different versions of this. A fantastic story. Like turn-based type combat. A lot of people like clown on turn-based games because they're like, oh, well, there's no gameplay. I mean, it's sort of strategic, but you can sort of grind your way through it. If you are bad at JRPGs and you're grinding and leveling up in order to win JRPGs, then it's not going to stop you from finishing the game, but the only barrier that it puts in your way is that it's going to take you more time and you'll have to take a more roundabout route to finish the game. And exactly the same way, shoot 'em ups, STGs, like, it's not going to stop you from seeing the final cutscene, but you just need to feed in a bunch of credits. And if you feed in credits, the game isn't going to criticize you for feeding credits. You'll just kind of feel like crap when you do it. Right. So when you take that into account, it's actually not really wasting that much of my time at all. But I enjoy traditional RPGs. I'm not big on Souls-likes, though. It's just my personal opinion. And you can look at the sort of critical Metascore and deep dive like technical analyses of those games. There's a fantastic YouTube channel that I'm into called The Electric Underground. If I say Souls, the stoic design of Demon Souls, classic principles reinterpreted. This was a really good video if you want to understand the appeal of Souls-like type games. They did a big story, a big podcast on is Elden Ring a masterpiece or overrated spam fest? Review and discussion. Armored Core 6 is underwhelming. That's a FromSoft game. A lot of people forget that FromSoft also did the Armored Core games as well. Artistic versus Corporate Authority, Demon Souls remake review. So he goes specifically into the differences and nuances between the original Demon Soul and the remake version. Well, for me, FromSoft game is basically fulfilling a power fantasy rather than tough bosses, since shmup bosses are harder. Yeah. I mean, I guess I have difficulty with the sort of like power fantasy thing of video games. I don't really play video games to indulge in a power fantasy because I don't ever really imagine myself as the characters. I like the feeling of freedom that it gives me. I view games almost like an extension of myself rather than a reflection of myself. I want my video games to feel intuitive, almost like moving a muscle. But that muscle movement is amplified into my character being able to run fast and do amazing acrobatics and shoot stuff. I like this feeling of reciprocal feedback that I get from the game. I don't necessarily need to feel like the most powerful thing in the world or take down, intimidating bosses or anything like that. I like shoot 'em ups because of the feeling of extreme tension of grazing up hard against immediately adjacent bullets and things. Yes, no, of course. I think the rep of FromSoft bosses is harder than they actually are. Yeah, I've found them quite difficult in the past myself, and I'm not really that into Western RPGs either. I mean, I tried playing the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I tried to play the Oblivion remake as well, and there just wasn't really that much that compelled me to go back. I felt like it was just medieval door dashing with swords and sorcery. That's kind of what the gameplay loop of Elder Scrolls Oblivion ended up feeling like to me. And it didn't really, the world didn't hook me enough for me to go back to it. I like the little town that you go to, the palace town, and talking to people around there. I like it that, shops and stores are open at different times of the day and night. Kind of reminded me of Shenmue. That's why I feel with Devil May Cry ergonomics and stuff. Yeah, no, exactly. Shmup bosses are actually a good comparison because I think the appeal of beating a Souls boss is the same as taking down the ship that fills 2,000 screen and shoots 3 million bullets. I've seen many European most hardest bosses in video games videos, and they actually have the gall to put in Square Enix stuff. Really? Damn. Okay. I mean, but the other thing, of course, is do you go for 100% completion? Or do you see the credits? Because in Final Fantasy VII, for example, yeah, I mean, you can take down Sephiroth at the end of the game, and he's difficult enough, right? But then you really have to grind to be able to beat something like Emerald Weapon. And I've seen people get so angry and frustrated, and I've seen people go for achievements challenges and things as well, where they try and 100% a game and go for every single achievement on Steam or the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation, whatever. And universally, they have an absolutely miserable time grinding away and slogging and slaving over it. Like it's this great sort of Herculean effort, but it's sort of a Sisyphean task, a Sisyphean task, really. It's a fool's errand, right? If you're really not enjoying it and the game has already given you a way out to see the ending and get the story and to wrap up the complete gameplay loop without having to grind bits of it that are just you're not enjoying or finding fun, and you'd rather play the bits that you like a second time until you organically get better at the game or move on to something else, then why not just take that option? I despise seeing content creators do stuff I enjoy. Depends on the game. 100% is fun for some games, not trophies and achievements though. That's more like stuff a lot of the time it's just really mundane, repetitive, busy work that just takes time. Right, then why suffer to get the 100%? Exactly. I mean, I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Everybody here knows, or most people here should know how much I love Sonic, but I don't always go for the Chaos Emeralds. I've never got all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 2. I hate the special stages. I think they're ass. It's not the part of the game that interests me. It's not what I enjoy about Sonic, right? I've never even 100% completed Sonic CD. Again, because I don't like the special stages. Maybe one day I'll do the time travel. I haven't rooted through the levels to find where I can time travel to the past, where all the robot generators are so that I can get the quote unquote good ending that way. I'm just not that interested in doing it, especially when there's no more of the good content that I like to actually see from 100% completing it. You get to the end of the game and you complete every stage regardless of whether or not you've gotten all the time stones or beaten all the robot generators or whatever. It's just at the end of the credits, it basically tells you to try again because, you know, the villain could time travel and reset everything back to how it was. But the good ending is exactly the same, except without the little nag screen telling you to go for 100% completion next time. And what I can do is I can close my eyes and maybe look away from the TV while it's giving me the little nag screen, right? Like, it doesn't matter to me. And on a full game run of Sonic Origins, really, if you play Sonic Origins, this one, Sonic Origins, which is my favorite way to play the classic Sonic games, the only game in which you actually need to get all the Chaos Emeralds on to unlock extra playable content is the Sonic 3 Sonic and Knuckles portion. And it's 14 zones in which you have many attempts to enter the special stages, and they're actually easier and fairer in Sonic and Knuckles than they are in any of the prior special stages that you played in earlier Sonic games. So it's not like it's difficult. And also, the true final boss, the Super Sonic final boss, kind of sucks anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you miss it that much. The games are absolutely phenomenal even without that, so who cares? I only go for 100% when I'm enjoying games so much I want to keep playing it. Yeah, but to me, if going for the 100%, if the things it's asking me to do to 100% complete it are making me enjoy the game less, I would rather just do an any percent run a second time, right? Like, for example, Sonic Generations. Sonic Generations, I have, including the Sonic X Shadow Generations version of this, easily over 100 hours. Easily over 100 hours, maybe even several hundred hours, including like the Xbox 360 version. I played with the PlayStation 3 version. I have never 100% completed Sonic Generations. I've never done all the missions. I've never gotten all of the S ranks. No, I have gotten all the S ranks, but that's just because I'm good. I've never gotten all the red rings or all the collectible items. Nothing like that, right? But I have hundreds of hours of gameplay in it, whereas something like Sonic Unleashed, yeah, sure, a first run-through of the game is longer, but I've only ever completed it one time on a modified, fan-made PC port of the game that gets rid of all of the grinding, because I couldn't even stand to finish it once without that requirement taken out. So yeah, sure, they made the game longer on a first playthrough, but I've gotten more time out of Sonic Generations because I enjoy it more. And that's not even me 100% completing it. That is me just replaying the bits I liked because I liked them that much. That is, in my opinion, that's so much more valuable. Yeah, also, fanbase's gatekeeping when not completing a difficulty or an optional content is insane. Yeah, I mean, okay, shall we play Touhou? Shall we play Touhou? Let's play Touhou. Let's play Touhou 8. I want to play this because it's good. I like it. So is it TH08 custom or TH08 that I launch? Because there's an English translation here that yeah, okay, cool. The automatic patcher. It works. Does it work with my controller? It does. Oh my God, that's loud. Jesus H. Right, so what I think that this is probably doing is it's showing in a tiny little box in the corner of my screen, isn't it? It's not actually filling the whole screen, is it? Or is it? So what do we got here? Looks good to me. Is it filling the entire screen, yeah? Cool. So I'll do a normal playthrough, right? This game, by the way, I don't think that casual shoot 'em up fans know just how good Touhou 8 is specifically at getting you used to some of the conventions of the genre. All right, so X is yeah, you see these circular bullet patterns with the 3 extra waves that go out in front slightly faster? One of the final bosses in Escalada had that pattern. And obviously, I mean, this came out after Escalada. This came out around about the same time as Mushihime-sama. And there's a theory that Zune actually saw, like, either Mishihime-sama in the arcades or a location test for it or something like that, and afterwards very quickly coded the permanently visible hitbox into Touhou 8 on the back of that. Because look, focus mode, you can see a hitbox like this, right? All right, so apparently left bumper is pause. That's a little bit weird. I remember somebody challenging me to clear DMC5 on the hardest difficulty in the past, and when I started using certain available gun in the game, he went absolutely apeshit. Black bars on the sides, but yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem. I know it is a broken gun, but it's available legal content in the game, and there are no restrictions aside from some randoms on the internet frowning. Yeah, all categorizations. Let me tell you about something. Okay, let me tell you about swimming, Olympic swimming. Okay. Let me show you these categories for the Olympic swimming. Okay, thank you so much, Not the Doctor and the Doctor and Not the Doctor. But both kinds of people have followed me today. There are two types of people in the world: doctors and those who aren't. There, fantastic. How's Rose at this time of year, Doctor? Give me a sec. So if we go for Olympic swimming categories. All right, so freestyle, backstroke, breaststroke, and butterfly, and different distances. Arbitrarily decided distances as well. But freestyle, I mean, surely you would think that it's called front stroke or front crawl, right? Not freestyle. It's like, no, because you can actually use any technique you want in freestyle. You could do butterfly in freestyle if you wanted to. That's why it's called freestyle. But the thing is, you wouldn't do that, because given the choice, you would use the most optimal type of stroke for going through the water quickly, which happens to be front crawl. So in a race where you have to go through the water as quickly as possible, why do we have the other categories? Why do we have these different stroke types? Why are we using these procedures and methodologies and rituals to make going through the water arbitrarily more difficult in these certain categories? Why? I don't know. Why do we still have the 16-star run category in Mario 64 when doing it with 1 or 0 stars is also possible now, right? See? It's exactly the same thing. It's to keep a specific style and discipline alive, and to keep like the honing of that discipline, because the discipline itself is different enough from the optimal fastest way of doing it that it's a different skill set. So it's about preserving development of that skill set rather than abandoning the skill set and moving on to something else. So it's like, it's fine for you to use the broken gun, but it's a different skill set and a different style or a different discipline, like a different martial art, for instance, than playing it with like whatever weapons your friend says that you should use instead. And nobody's right? There's no one objectively correct way of doing it, but how do we decide which rules are present and applicable for which sports? They're usually decided by some kind of committee of experts who have spent a long time developing the communities that the sport is based around. So, you know, the Mario 64 speedrunning community has decided that there ought to be different categories for the different speedruns. But, like, they're the people who have spent the most time with the game. They're the people who have made a career out of playing it. They're the people who have spent longest and the most hours doing it, and they're the people who know most about it. So why shouldn't they decide? You know, it's their game, right? Like, who am I to look on from, you know, an external position or from on high and say, oh, well, this category shouldn't exist anymore? It's just like, okay, well, have you played this game? Do you know what it's like to play it and enjoy it and hone your skills and get good at it? Like, no, I don't, right? So I get to have an opinion on whether or not I consume their speedruns and how best to play the game for my own personal enjoyment. So basically the arguments are that DMC is one of the most difficult games. And I said most arcade games are giving me more health, so I don't consider DMC hard, but it only takes me a week to clear it. Yeah, no, exactly. Arcade games are very difficult. So you said play DMC 5 on the highest difficulty, and you said sure. Right. But the thing is, if an arcade game had an exploit like that, you would consider that arcade game easier because it had that exploit, wouldn't you? It's just that, like, most arcade games tend to be quite well designed because once in place in a physical unit, they can't be updated, and they tend to be a lot more developed and honed as a result of that, right? So find me an arcade game that's easily exploitable in that way. You know, and then I'll say, hey, maybe Devil May Cry 5 is a little bit harder, even with its broken gun. Of course, I will accept it as a feature. Yeah, no, exactly. Hey, if I can beat Metal Slug by slow walking so that the screen scrolls really slowly, and so that enemies spawn in from the right-hand side of the screen at a slower rate, then I'll do that, right? It's technically an exploit. And you can do it to all non-auto-scrolling games in that sense, especially the ones in which, you know, your main goal is to defeat enemies. It's an exploit, but I'll do it. Right? It doesn't really make the game any lesser because it's going to take me longer to complete the game like that because by definition, I'm literally slow walking it. So I've taken my compromise in a form that I've chosen based on how I want to play. And most people play video games like that, right? How many bullets are on screen and how many waves of them are coming after me versus how little movement I'm actually doing to avoid them. That's kind of the key with shoot 'em ups, is you have to make the bullet patterns work for you. Now those patterns that I just saw then, they don't follow you. They're the same every time. And these are the same every time as well. This one's the same every time. It's not actually targeting me. None of these are targeting me. So these are all memorization. Minecraft is a very good, hard game too when you insist crafting and mining isn't allowed. Yeah, I mean, like, Minecraft in survival mode, I can never complete that game. If you, I don't know, decide a game's difficulty based on, like, based on objectively how long it takes you to complete those games, then Minecraft would be the most difficult game of all time for me, because even given infinite time playing it, I would never be able to finish it. Right, now, this is a useful pattern. The reason why is because it's teaching the player where on screen they need to look for oncoming bullets. This is the pattern that teaches you how to play shoot 'em ups. So when people say in shoot 'em ups, oh, where do I look? I don't know where I need to look. Play Toho 8. It'll fucking show you where to look. In fact, it won't let you look anywhere else. Ah, see? Even so. In Toho 6, Sona has a dead spot on certain difficulties where she's incapable of hitting you for most of the fight. I think it's quite the same, but the Illusion Carnival was fun. It's got some bullet hell stuff like this. Illusion Carnival. Watch me get to fucking stage 3 without losing a single life, though. Could this be the no bomb, no miss run? No, I'm fucking kidding. I haven't used a single bomb yet. It is wasteful to die without using a bomb. It is one of the best pieces of advice I've ever had a shoot 'em up give me. And I think it was some either NES or Genesis game from years and years and years ago that I played. It might even have been like, I don't know, Truxton or something, or Salamander or whatever. But it was like Fire Force, I don't know. It says at the screen, if you die and you haven't bombed, they're like, oh, it's wasteful to die without using a bomb. And I'm like, then where's my auto bomb feature, dude? Like, come on. I'd do anything to get a shot on Illusion Carnival playthrough. Illusion Carnival, eh? Oh shit, I went too far. See, I like the way that the focus shot acts sort of like an air brake in this. I'm just remembering all of Odyssey's Eurobeat versions of these, actually. Now, more than a night. Da, 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 da. I'm sorry. Oh, you fucker! I totally backed into one of those little snowball bullets, didn't I? I gotta go. I might be on later, but if not, good luck and bye, chat. Give me one quick second. I just need to check something. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't fucking believe it's 6 a.m. Ridiculous. Hate it. Yeah. Oh, real threatening bullet pattern. Literally just fucking stay in the middle of the screen and you can avoid everything without even moving at all. That is great. Yeah, guys, Touhou's the hardest game in the world. I mean, it's difficult. I'm not diminishing the idea that it is difficult, but once you learn its little tricks, it's a little more digestible, right? I definitely used to be of the mind where sort of like, oh, there's no way that you should have to sort of like grind a game like hard memorization check the stages in order to be able to like actually get through them. But I figured that that's kind of a naive way of looking at it, right? Is the test of memory not a legitimate skill that you can hone and develop? Jesus Christ! Okay, yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that one. I like an auto bomb in Touhou. I think that would be pretty nice. Oh, oh, this is unpleasant. This is quite a nasty one, actually. Oh, thank God for that. What on earth? Oh, these are going to start spinning, aren't they? No? No, they're not going to start spinning. Oh, get out. No! Oh. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Fuck you. Mamma mia. What are we on now? Stage 4? Bastards. I'm never going to be able to get this in one credit, am I? No, I am going to be able to, but just like maybe this isn't the run for it. This is so good though, guy. Like, I'm sitting here with this massive shit-eating grin on my face. I do not know what... The one thing I always think about bullet hell games, and you guys will laugh at this, is I've no idea what I've done to make all of these people so cross with me, but they do seem rather angry. Like, these little fairy creatures would... But they are giving me the impression that they very much would like me dead. And I haven't come across an enemy in a video game more determined to kill me than the enemies in shoot 'em up games, and there's just something quite comedically satisfying about that. Like, I really love it. I really love it. I think it's great. There's just some like good sense of humor that you've got to approach these games with. And if you approach games with a sense of humor, and if you're like, oh, there's a little bit of jank, like, that's funny. Jank is funny. It's not, you know, the end of the world, and it's not like an affront to your personal being and the sanctity of your existence. It's amusing, right? Reminded me I want to play the solo platformer thingy. Ooh. There's a Metroidvania. Thank you so much for the follow. I will immediately and... Oh, okay. Oh, we like stars. Do we like stars? We like stars. I've never seen this pattern before. I've never got this far before. So this is all new to me. Oh, fuck. Slow time to a crawl, faded black and faded white, as I return who you are the magical girl of the night. I'm sorry, I'm popping off here. Hi Afro, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for giving me the Twitch sub. Do we want to go all the way? Do we want to credit feed all the way to the end of this one? Do we do it? Do we do it? Continuing challenge again? You are the magical girl of the night. I am enchanted and frozen in flight. I'll never sever the terrible forces you've conjured. Magical girl of the night. I fucking love this song. Jesus, okay. Definitely gonna need to look up the strap for this one. Easy modo. Kimoi. Oh no. Alright, okay. Get your Windows Media Player visualization looking ass out of here. You don't scare me, Marissa. Oh, no, you terrify me, actually. Right. Oh, Christ. Oh, my God. Did I just do that whole last pattern without bombing? I think I just did. Right, chat? Did you see me fucking do that? That was crazy. Sever the terrible voices you've conjured, magical girl of the night. Oh shit, that wasn't even her. Oh, that was the mid-boss. Oh dear. Yeah, I need the bomb. Oh, you bastards. I got 2 more bombs though. Check me out. Alright, here she comes. I've decided, Marissa, that although your character design is amongst my favorites of any that I've ever seen in Touhou, and also the star bullets they are giving, like Slay Queen. But you're quite intimidating, and you also do appear to have fetal alcohol syndrome.
There's a limit, even to barefaced lies. That last one was for Yukari. This one's for you.
Sorry. I gotta do some VO. You know me, I gotta do VO. Christ. Oh, no. Yeah, what have I gotta do here, huh? Yeah, nope. Not even attempting that one without some practice first. Oh! Hour of the Tiger, 3 a.m. Oh, really? Fucking serious? I mean, I have no idea where the hitbox for that massive laser is. But that's obviously designed to, like, hem off a particular area of the screen. Yeah, right, it's big. And you gotta get out of there quick. Otherwise that shit happens. So considering that this is my first attempt at a full game run, only using 4 credits so far across the whole of Touhou 8, maybe not that bad, right? But I've lost the 1cc now, so I might as well just feed until the end, yeah? Fucking hell. So this is the last stage, presumably. There are 5 stages in Touhou games, right? A pure cage in the filthy world. Ooh. 4:30 in the morning, presumably. 12:30. I've been watching The Late Show. That song has really weird lyrics. Yeah, everybody remembers the chorus of "Gimme, gimme, gimme a man after midnight." That track, right? But it's like, it starts by saying 12:30. I've been watching The Late Show sitting here on my own, sitting here all alone. How I hate to spend the evening on my own. It's like The Late Show. The guys who wrote that are Swedish. They don't have The Late Show. What do you mean? David Letterman? Jimmy Fallon? Who does The Late Show nowadays? My God. Ooh! I passed through that one, didn't I? Oh, fuck. Not that one, though. As you can see, my voice training has not been going particularly well. ABBA time travelers with them lyrics. Yeah, right, okay, so ABBA's lyrics, the more you, if you listen to them, they sound really good in the songs, but the more you kind of try and break them down and analyze them and stuff, the more it's like, wait a minute, this was written by somebody for whom English was a second language for sure, right? And that's not a problem. It's just how obvious it was that that is actually the case once you start really looking into them. Oh. Oh, did you see me dodge? Are we going to one up? So we're not going to do the true final boss on this because I think you got a 1cc to do the true final boss. and then it only actually lets you beat it if you do it in a single life. I'm not sure how it works in Touhou, but there are some arcade games where like it will literally just only let you attempt the final part of the game once, and if you die, that's kind of it. It's like, sorry, you got through the whole game so far, but unless you can once you see the final boss, we're not going to let you credit feed through it. Which I think is actually pretty cool. I'm just like, yeah, no, I consider that a completion. You know, you're not letting me go any further by kind of changing the rules. But you get an ending, you know?
You're too late. I've sealed all the doors. You can't take the princess away now, can you? Is she the culprit? Who knows? Should we take her down first of all? The culprit should be here somewhere. What are you, a yokai? You shouldn't have been able to find your way here, though. Nothing to worry about. Hey, I'm still human. Humans are even less worrisome. Why would you be worried, I wonder? All this is your mischief? Mischief? You mean sealing up the earth? Maybe. I don't quite get it, though. We mean the full moon. I don't quite get it either, though. You're talking about the moon? That's my master Aaron's most powerful spell. And that makes this earth into a giant sealed chamber. Do you get it now? There's no way we get it. Also, about that full moon erasing spell, it's hardly my most powerful one. Raymond, she's the culprit. I can smell it. Is she? My intuition is sort of... Now, return this distorted moon to normal. It's still too early for that. There's no way I can undo this spell yet. An udog? Udong? Udonge? Udonge? What the fuck does that say? I'll leave this to you. Leave it to me. I won't let a single one of those closed doors be opened. Running won't stop us. We'll get her anyway after taking you down. I haven't had anyone to fight with lately, so this is just about perfect. I'll show you two everything of the moon's insanity. The moon's insanity? Yeah. Oh my god. These cutscenes are so fucking long. I forget how long the cutscenes in Touhou are. It's like the amount of dialogue and fucking world building there is wild. Okay, right, so this is the one. You have to track the position of multiple patterns at once. Hikari shine at morning. Okay. I got a bad end. I got a higher score getting to stage 3 than 5. Oh, whatever. Final score, degree of difficulty normal, game progression rate 55%. Blimey. Replay cannot be saved as a result of continuing. Okay, fine. Well, that's it. Sorry, guys. Fun's over. No more Touhou for this evening. We're about the 2-hour mark into stream and stuff. So what we can do now, because of the fact that I evidently am rather shit at Touhou, and I'm very sorry about that, we can play some Blue Revolver instead. Do I still have RetroArch open? It should be closed. Sorry. But yeah, no, I've got so many games, right? And if I go by ones that are ready to play, I've got a bunch of demos. I got the demo for Zero Ranger, which I'm kind of trying to get good at alone. So, like, the rule that I have for shoot 'em ups is if I can't 1cc the demo, then I'm not going to buy the full thing. Asura the Striker, which is sort of a like Space Harrier style. And by the way, when I say Space Harrier style, I mean it's exactly like Space Harrier. I don't mean that it's sort of like, oh, I say Space Harrier or Afterburner or Star Fox, but really what I'm just talking about the fact that it's a rail shooter. No, it is the most authentic callback to Space Harrier since Space Harrier, and Space Harrier specifically. Then we got, what do we got here? Yeah, Zero Range is a brilliant indie shoot 'em up.
Petal Run is an RPG. Neon Inferno is a platform game. Gunvein. Now, this one's interesting. This was developed by a guy called, NG Dev Team, firstly, but one of the lead developers on it was a guy called Boghog. Boghog is an indie developer who made a kind of YouTube tutorial documentary series on how to design shoot-em-ups well, and you can learn a lot about how to play these games by looking at that series specifically. So if you go on YouTube here, and I know a lot of people who are watching in the STGs category will be not surprised to hear the dude's name. Will my revolver expire? No, but you get a new beautiful blue revolver. Sorry. So if we go Boghog, this dude, he made beat 'em up enemy design kind of FAQ sort of thing, defining crowd control in action games. But the one that he's remembered for in the shoot 'em up community here is Shmup Workshop. So movement shooting and hitboxes and how they work, things like animation easing versus including like inertia and momentum in your game, which you never should if you're making a shoot 'em up. How bullet visibility and contrast to the background tends to work, different kinds of bullet patterns and how to make them, appealing enemy design, level design, and then the scoring system, which is usually the sort of like the finessing, the cherry on top of your shoot 'em up. He did like a whole series on how to make good shoot 'em ups. Really cool, intelligent guy. He was one of the designers on Gunvein, so I'm expecting really good things about it. Grand Cross Renovation is another one that I have a demo for that I haven't actually played yet. Crimson Clover World Explosion. Now, this is one of the first big PC indie shoot 'em ups to really break out of Japan and become successful and well known internationally. I had Crimson Clover World Ignition, which is the previous version of this, released many, many years ago, but I decided to get rid of that from my library once the new version came out so that I could re-buy it and play through it in a more optimal way. Have I heard of Shmup Words by Lazy Game Devs? Is that a podcast? I think it might be a podcast. Shmup Words by Lazy Devs. Yeah, visual glossary of shoot 'em ups. Yeah, you can see I've got watch progress on it. 15 shmups that teach how shmups work. Yeah, I did watch some of their videos, actually. I need to rewatch Passion Against Reason. Mia, you must have heard of the Electric Underground, right? Illusion Carnival is free. What is Illusion Carnival? 2.5D role-playing game. Ooh, that looks interesting. Released on Steam. All right, okay. I'll put it on my plan to play this. If it's free, then I'll install it. Illusion Carnival. What kind of game is it? Psychological horror. Ooh, okay. All right, if it's an RPG, I'll play it. I'll dedicate a stream to it, and I'll voice the characters. But maybe that's not going to be tonight's game, because I am going to need to install it first and foremost, but also I wanted to play some shoot 'em ups and things today, but that's definitely going on the list. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, 100%. Wow, that's really cool. But yeah, no, I've been watching a lot of action arcade game and shoot 'em up YouTubers and stuff recently because I've been looking for recommendations. I got Natsuki Chronicles recently, which is supposed to be like what games like Blue Revolver do for newcomers encountering vertical shoot 'em ups for the first time. Natsuki Chronicles is kind of said to do the same sort of thing for horizontal shoot 'em ups. It has a system where it tells you what the trajectory of the bullet's going to be before it actually fires it at you. And that's kind of interesting. Cycle Chaser H5, this is an indie shoot 'em up by the guy who did Somnibuster, PDCGT. And Somnibuster was like my 2D game of the year 2024. It was like my favorite 2D game that released that whole year. It's a beautiful Genesis style action platformer. But actually, a couple of years before that, he made a side-scrolling shoot 'em up, which I actually really enjoy and think is quite cool. So I bought that, and I'll be playing that on stream at some point too. But yeah, Natsuki Chronicles is so reduced now that it was less than £1. Like literally, it is 95% off. It's 83p, so it's available for literally $1. Natsuki Chronicles. We could play some of that, I guess. Good morning, gang. Good morning, Corey. Happy Sunday, sweetie. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you here again. But yeah, there are all kinds of games that we could go through. Let's try Blue Revolver. I like Blue Revolver. Because it really feels like it wants you to get better at shoot 'em ups in general. I literally just woke up and saw the stream notification. Yeah, I'm going to be up all night. Basically, I haven't been streaming for about 6 weeks. And my time over the course of the next few months to stream is going to be sort of limited. Sorry, let me just go back to full screen. How do I go to full screen? Windowed, borderless. Desync on, apply. There we go. There. Excellent. Cool. In that case, what I'll do is I will go back to my vertical nameplate here. Yeah, isn't that great? And play a little bit of Blue Revolver. It's going to be awesome. Literally just woke up and saw the stream notification. Yeah, I haven't played it in like a month, but I'm moving house a couple of times over the course of the next few months or so. So I am going to need to not stream for a little bit in the summer as well, which is kind of sad. So let's see, what can we do here? Let's go play. And we can be Mai, Val, or D. Now, I actually like Mai's ship the best, even though her character design is not my favorite. So this game has dynamic difficulty. If you play shitty, then it will scale back the number of shots that the enemies send out. If you play good, then it'll reward you for it with more bullets. So parallel mode, it's locked at the highest possible difficulty all the time. Hyper mode is aggressive and adaptive, but normal mode is the more lenient, that sort of like balanced difficulty setting for sort of more new and novice players. One of which I am, so we're going to clear the game. Sounds very stressful. I hope that works out well. Yeah, no, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait to move house. So the music for this is like hard, high-speed EDM bangers, which I love. Not Val. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I suppose I should have played Val, really. Her character design is actually the best out of all of them. So you have a high-speed shot and a focus shot as well. So it's a little bit more cave than it is Toho. But the enemies in this, as you can see, at the start of the game here, they're quite manageable. We must enjoy shin'on content while we can. Yes, of course. And I must make it while I can. I've really missed streaming. I've been trying to enjoy life more, though, And I figured that there was just like... Shit. Already first level and I bombed. I figured that, like, there are lots of things that I've tried to do with my life over the course of my life that I've gone in thinking that I'm going to really enjoy and I'm going to find fun or whatever, that have just resulted in trauma and pain and dissatisfaction and unhappiness. And I didn't want streaming to become that. And for a long time it was looking like it was at risk of just becoming the next thing that people ask me about, because I've said to people that I do it, and it was kind of a core part of my identity for a really long time. But it's going to become one of those things where people will ask me and say, oh, hey, didn't you go to university to do music technology? How's your music going? And I'll be like, I don't really do that anymore. And then people will ask me, oh, didn't you used to be a VTuber? How's the streaming and stuff going? And I'd have to be like, I don't really do that anymore. Didn't you used to work here? Didn't you used to do this? Weren't you haven't you been? And the answer is always, no, I didn't really enjoy it. Like, I didn't like it. I didn't get good, and I wasn't getting anywhere. And I was neither improving nor thriving. so I don't do it anymore. And I can't afford it to become that. I can't afford another thing to turn into that, right? It's very fair. Don't let life escape you. Don't these Twitch shows are getting longer and longer. 1 minute, 10 seconds is crazy. Yeah, no, it is. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize that it was coming. But anyway, like, I hit 1,000 followers and I thought, that's sort of what I wanted to do, right? Hitting 1,000 followers by the end of Q1 was like my goal that I set myself at the beginning of the year, knowing that I was, you know, kind of reaching the end of my tether with the whole streaming thing, and that I felt like I was stagnating a little bit. I had a bit of depression going up towards my 30th birthday because, you know, the big number increases in multiples of 10 are difficult for me psychologically. And so a lot of that was starting to affect my performance and things on stream. And I would have moments actually at the end of last year where I would literally be streaming and I'd be mid-sentence. I don't know whether or not any of you guys remember this, but I'd be literally mid-saying something and commenting something. And mid-sentence, even sometimes mid-word, my brain would just stop and go, no, what's the point? You don't like this. You're not enjoying yourself right now. You're forcing this out. Why are you doing it? And I would just kind of trail off and think, God, I'm drawing a blank. I don't really know what to say or what to do or what to think anymore, or where to go with my life next even. God, this is such a good boss, man. Or mini boss rather. But I suppose it's more like an enhanced enemy. But it was all to do with the kind of like existential dread that I was experiencing as a result of, well, aging, I suppose. I'm off to bed. It's already late in my time zone. Thanks for the stream. See you again soon. See you soon, Mia. Bomba. Love that. I turned 27 this year, Blair. Yeah, I remember turning 27. Oh, this is difficult. Ooh, this tiny little, like, ship-type shots are quite nasty. They're like little flies landing on me. Except they're not landing on me, because I'm good. Oh no! You see, it did hit me, so my auto-bomb fired. Now, what I haven't done this whole game so far... Wow, I got an extension. I got an extra life because I scored so well. And I spent it. I hear that. I'm currently going through the college again with medicine, and the combination of being able to visualize how the human body works and being 29 now does bring about that dread for me. Yeah, no. And I lost a lot of enthusiasm because I felt like I hadn't made enough progress in my life to really justify my own age, because I'm 30, and really, where I am and what I'm doing and how I'm living, people have every right to ask, what have you been doing you're 30? Like, what have you been doing for the last 10 years? And I want to remove myself from the domain of people who will put that kind of judgment on me, you know, especially. And the other thing that hasn't been helping me, of course, is that well, I'm not going to say transition hasn't been going that well, but it just hasn't really been going, right? Like, that's sort of the problem. Like, hey, I've got a great rack. My boobs are fantastic, and I'm very proud of what I've built so far. But in terms of the rest of my overall appearance, yeah, like my skin looks better, and I'm softer and more vibrant, and people keep on telling me how well I look and how healthy I seem to be compared to how I have been in previous years, and how great that is, right? But I need to go through that pattern. Oh God. But I still feel like I dress in exactly the same way that I used to, and I feel like I don't come over feminine enough, and my voice is still deep and dark and horrible because I haven't trained it, and I haven't learned makeup or fashion or put enough time into my appearance because I'm chronically lazy, and most days I don't even shave, honestly, because I always think to myself, well, what's the point in showering before work if I'm just going to get dirty? And because it's a very physical job and I mop floors and stuff. And what's the point in shaving and cleaning myself if without makeup I have a chin larger than the fucking asteroid that killed the dinosaurs, and a nose to match, and a voice deeper than the darkest hole of Calcutta? So who the fuck am I gonna fool, right? This is how it feels. So I just kind of sit there and I'm like, well, despite the fact that, yeah, sure, the estrogen's working, I know it is, but it does barely anything, right? Like, it's the easy bit. But just because of the fact that I don't pass shouldn't demotivate me from actually wanting to look after myself properly. And the problem is I'm letting it, and that's not good. I feel judging where others are in life is uncalled for. We're all trying to get by. Yeah, today anything can fuck your life over so long. Oh my God, girl, no. It sounds like someone needs a girl. Like, you're pretty. To be honest, fucking everything else around transition is super hot. Yeah. Well, for me, it's fear, right? Like, at the moment, we're selling the flat that I live in, that I've been living in for the last 4 years because it's been encumbered in multiple generations of paperwork at this point. And we found a buyer, and it's a lowball offer and way, way lower than I was wanting or expecting. And I don't think we're going to be able to afford to get anywhere to live in that's even remotely of the kind of quality that I'd have hoped for, without dipping quite heavily into my sister's savings. We found a place that was kind of a bargain, and then they said, hey, can you prove funds? And we were like, well, here's the memorandum of sale for our current property proving that we are going to get X amount of money. And they rejected our offer and came back with a counter offer, which was basically the amount that we're getting for our property minus all the fees we're going to have to pay. So I was like, wait a minute, but you've now seen how much money we have, and you've increased the price of your property past the initial asking price in order to fleece all of that out of us is what you've done there. And I'm just like, I got a lowball offer from someone under the idea that, the market's in a shit situation right now because of the endless fucking wars that are going on, and the fact that buyers are risk averse. So we get less money. But because of the fact that I have more money, I have to pay more. So I know that people take one fucking look at me and they listen to my voice and they see me and they think, yeah, you seem like the kind of person who likes to take it from both ends, but not like this, It sucks so much. But the thing is, I don't want my family to know before time that I'm trans. And the reason why I don't want them to know is because the estate still hasn't been dissolved yet, and I need them to sign and complete all of the paperwork so that the money for the flat gets transferred to me and my sister. Otherwise, they could sit on it, and they could sit on it for years. If they really wanted to, they could say, well, we're not signing any of the paperwork because you're doing this thing with your life that we don't approve of, and unless you rescind it and stop, we're not going to relinquish control. And I will have to do some kind of legal action on them to liquidate the flat from the estate if they decide to be nasty about it and not to sign the documents. So I don't want them to know that I'm trans. Yeah. Because I don't trust them with that information. Like, I'm sorry. And I've had this conversation with, the very few friends and family members who do know. Like, my younger sister, she knows. And she said, well, don't you trust, the family members who are dealing with this? And I said, beyond 6 figures, I don't trust anyone. Sorry. You already told your family. Yeah, I'm sure the wars in the Middle East are affecting local housing markets a lot. No, it's investment prices and stuff, right? It's also reality. Yeah, absolutely fair. Because I live in London, and a lot of the properties here are bought by foreign investors as like rental investments and stuff. And also, we live in a property where lenders are not keen on giving mortgages to people on in the kind of property that I am selling right now. So we're looking at cash buyers only. Oh yeah, that's right. I have like a super weapon here. Don't those look like the soul gems from Madoka? They do, don't they? So it's like no international investment, falling rent prices, renting regulations and restrictions are coming in now, so landlords are going to find it a lot more difficult to make money out of rental properties. Basically, the market's shrinking in London right now. Oh, and as well as that, it's quite likely that the Green Party is going to win the local elections next month, which is going to tank house prices even further. And I think that people are trying to move properties through the market at rock bottom prices while that's going on. But no, the estate agent that I inquired to about the place that my sister and I might want to move into was on the market for notionally $225,000, and I made them an offer, and they said, well, it's only that price in order to get people viewing it, and basically we're going to need a higher offer if we want to, if you want to actually buy the place. I'm like, no, you looked at our offer application and our proof of funds. You've realized that we have more money. You've realized that we're first-time buyers and we're inexperienced. And you're trying to exploit based on that. I'm really sorry. You have no idea how difficult it is to talk while playing this stage specifically. Theme kind of goes hard. Yeah, it does. It feels like people would prefer to buy a heavy smoker's home than a trans. Nah, it's nothing to do with that. Yeah, they don't know what I am. It's not anything to do with that. It's just that I'm the kind... I'm fucking sick and tired of being ripped off. The only time in which I haven't had a raw deal or been exploited or ripped off is when I've lied, cheated, and been dishonest. Oh yeah, I've committed fraud before. I got away with it too, and it was the only time in my entire life where I've ever gotten something and not had some kind of negative consequence come back from it. And it's like, well, how come whenever I try and do everything fairly and normally and like I'm supposed to do it, I kind of come up against resistance? But every time I cheat and lie and break the rules and I'm like a horrible person and do things that I shouldn't be doing, oh, suddenly this time, I always get away with it and I always end up making... nothing's ever as good as you think it's going to be. Everything is disappointing. It's not difficult to get really seriously disillusioned with the world when my experience with it has just been like, every single time I tell the truth, it's a punishable offense. Every time I do anything good, every time I'm generous, it always comes back to bite me in the arse somehow. So I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna like become a more horrible person in response to what the world obviously wants me to be.
I've heard a lot about you. Step out of the cockpit and come play with me.
Now, this is the final boss. Life is a rigged game, there's no shame in cheating the system. You sound like the African politicians. It's only corruption if I'm not part of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I've done things that people would...
Game over.
Okay. Okay. I got my highest score ever, though. That is actually the final boss, too. So I got to the final boss on 1 credit. Now, this game doesn't let you continue, but there is permanent progression. There is permanent progression. And I'll show you what the permanent progression is. I will submit to leaderboard, actually. Why not? Huge. Yeah. With like 1 CC... all the way up to the final boss. If you go to stage select, yeah, the 5th stage is the last stage. Start from... there are so many fucking mid-bosses. The Descent, yeah. Actually, I think there are only 5 stages, right? Let me check the store page. I mean, it says on the store page. That was all about bending the rules. Yeah, breaking them too. 5 stages, yeah. Thought so. So that was the final boss. So I actually only need to beat the final boss. I did that while talking as well too. Now that's pretty good. So if you go to the unlocks, you have an in-game currency that you can collect in the form of those little stars, and you use it to unlock this grid of different unlockable items, whether that's new pictures in the gallery, new weapons that you can use, screen filters, ships, additional remixes. It's all cosmetic stuff, right? But it kind of keeps me coming back and playing, and it makes each playthrough feel meaningful. So let's go for the Stage 1 music remix. And maybe we'll get some new art gallery pieces too, why not? Cool. Great. Fun. And there are extras too, so we can look in the gallery at all the concept art for all the characters. It looks fantastic. Look at those tights, right? Look at those fucking tights. What great outfits. Fantastic character designs too. The compelling character designs are a huge, huge part of what makes this game so cool and special. That's the soundtrack album cover artwork as well. Awesome. Doesn't it look so good? But yeah, there are loads and loads of different art gallery pieces to unlock. And also, if you go to Music Room, you can play the Stage 1 theme. But if I go to the options here and go to Soundtrack, I can select either the original OST, the Double Action remix, and Double Action was like a free content update that they made to this, or the remix that I just unlocked on the unlock chart there. So now if I go back and play stage 1, we can go, let's play as Val and start, and it plays my new remix. But yeah, so Val's thing is, it's a little bit like Under Defeat, where if you haven't played that game, it's a helicopter shoot 'em up on Dreamcast, where you kind of steer the ship left and right, and then the guns lock in place once you start firing. So if I'm in the bottom left corner, I can cover the entire right-hand side of the screen with fire, but it requires a little bit of additional aiming. This is a really cool remix though, holy shit. Danger. Yeah, you unlock different announcers and things as well. Oh, look at her go. But anyway, once this place is sold and we move into a new place, because they're changing all the rules for like renters' rights, for example, are being expanded pretty considerably over the course of the next few years, which is going to decrease the value of rental properties. But also, rents have actually fallen for the first time this year since 2017, which is objectively a good thing. And then the other thing is, there's a system in the UK called leasehold and freehold and common hold as well. So if you have a block of flats and you own a flat in that building, you don't really own the building that the flat is contained inside, but since the flat, the apartment is inexorable from the building that surrounds it, right? They're inseparable. You have to kind of pay rent to the person or company who owns the building as a whole overall. And you also pay a building management fee. But the owner of the building selects the building management company. So in theory, you could have a building owner who also owns a management company, and he jacks up the management fees to several £1,000s a year to exploit all of the flat owners who actually live there, right? So even leaseholders, like homeowners who own flats within buildings, even they are paying rent further up the chain to like the freeholder and the management company, effectively, which is fucking crazy. But they are trying to abolish the leasehold system. So it's mandatory if you have more than 82 years left on your lease and you've been living there you've been living in your property for more than 2 years, then you can apply for a lease extension. At the moment, the standard lease extension is 90 years. They're going to extend that to 990 years. So it's effectively you own it in perpetuity, or you can buy out your lease and exchange it for a percentage share of the freehold, so the actual building itself. But the thing is, there are tens of millions of renters. There are millions of leasehold property owners, but there are very many fewer freehold owners, and the actual value of the freehold itself isn't that great. So when all the freeholders complained to the government and petitioned them and said, hey, this is going to negatively affect us, they're like, yeah, but it's going to positively affect everybody who owns leasehold flats in your buildings and also everybody who rents in those flats. So it's sort of like there's a tiny minority of people who aren't even that cash wealthy and aren't getting that much money from it anyway, who were kind of obstructing a change in rules that would benefit literally tens of millions of people in the UK. And they passed the law and they overturned them, and everything's going to be fixed within the next couple of years. But once all those changes are implemented, that should fix the, well, house pricing crisis, but also we're building houses now at an unprecedented rate because planning restrictions have been relaxed in the UK. because of the increasing population. They all need to live somewhere. They all need to live somewhere, but it doesn't all necessarily need to be in the south of England where the population is already dense and where like resources and like land for building new properties is scarce. So I don't really know what they're going to do about it in the long term. But then in the United Kingdom, we have this problem, something called NIMBYism. NIMBY is NIMBY, not in my backyard, is what it means. And so even people who vote for the political parties that promise new houses being built are working under the assumption that those new houses are not going to be built within their immediate vicinity. So it's like, oh yes, we'll support houses being built and we'll support, you know, people being able to live cheaply and affordably, but not in my backyard. So it's like, do you really support those principles if it means that, you know, you're going to have to live with the outcomes and consequences of it yourself? And a lot of people are, when they say that they support the idea that more affordable housing should be built, they're only paying lip service to it. It's almost like virtue signaling, right? But when it actually comes time for their local council to approve new developments, it's always, oh, well, not in my backyard. I think everyone has that problem. It was big here during the fight for atomic waste storage, or building windmills or 5G towers or anything. Yeah, no, absolutely 100%. I privately rent, but every time I pick up an issue with the general wear and tear, they don't do anything because my rent is actually pretty low. And I feel that they just want me out of here so they can fix it up and increase the rent for the next person. The sad kind of truth to it is that landlords don't actually make that much money from their properties. It's like, yeah, they're not. It's not an admirable profession, and like rent is high and exploitatively so. But the thing is, a lot of them are paying ridiculous building management and service charge fees and ground rent, and also they're liable for the council tax and all the bills if you don't pay them. And then on top of that, they pay all of the repairs and wear and tear for the building and stuff. And a lot of the time, they bought the property on a mortgage, and they're using the income from the renters to pay it off. So the situation sucks for everybody. Anyway, there's also a mission mode in this. So there are specific loadouts and objectives and challenge runs that you can do in this game for each stage where, let's say, Death Bullet, for example. All enemies release bullets when they die. Clear the stage using careful movement. Survive against an infinite advance of enemies. Learn to avoid aimed fire. Invisible bullet. Bullets fade out as they get closer. Clear the stage and the boss when you can't see the bullets when they're close to you, right? It's pretty cool. So like different missions that you can hone your skills in shoot 'em ups, and it also helps you unlock more content. So even though it's a 5-stage game and you know it takes about 20 minutes to half an hour to clear it, there's such a huge abundance of unlockable extras and bonus content and means to practice from different checkpoints and stuff. Different characters to play as, different modes and missions and different contexts to experience it. It's brilliant. It's absolutely fantastic. This game is genuinely so good. Blue Revolver, if you don't play shoot 'em ups, if you want to start playing shoot 'em ups, or if you want any kind of experience with the genre whatsoever, this is my answer. Blue Revolver is one of the best games that I've ever played. It might actually be my favorite shoot 'em up of all time, which is really saying something, actually, because from back in the day, like I played a lot of shoot 'em ups. Is it top 9? Does it make it to top 9? Ooh, does it make it to top 9? No. No, it does not. Not quite. Do I, Do I have my top 25 games of all time list here? I must have saved it somewhere, right? No. But anyway, no. So, I was showing you guys my wallpaper earlier. I love this wallpaper. 'cause I'm in love with a fairy tale. Yeah, so somebody posted an image of him, and I was like, holy fucking shit, let me get something real quick. And I cropped his head out in Photoshop, and I was like, this would make a perfect Pog champion mode. Alexander Ryback Pog. I made that. That's mine. It's my personal content. I will upload it to my server so that you can use it on whatever other server you're in, right? But yeah, I have this new. What is this? Silence AI overview. Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia, is talking. Perfect. I love it. What else have I got here? I feel like because this is called tttT.png and it's obviously really badly drawn, this is gonna be a really terrible meme. Okay. Yeah. There, darling. Every boy starts to shave at his age. It's clearly a fox girl. Yeah, no, that's definitely real. Right, okay, let me just re-rotate my my name 90 degrees clockwise, and then we'll click the button again. And I'll show you this amazing desktop background that I've got. This beautiful, beautiful desktop background. I thought it was so nice because it's so me. It's like, oh, on one side of the mirror, it's dark and gloomy and raining, and I'm a sad little long-haired but quite shy boy moder, and on the other side, I'm vibrantly embracing my femininity in the middle of summer, and it's beautiful and warm. It was so fucking real. Like, I saw it for the first time, and I was like, oh my god, this has got to be my wallpaper. And if somebody sees my wallpaper and they look for long enough to analyze what's going on in it, and they're like, hey shin'on, are you trying to say something with this? Then they can have the fucking answer, man. You know, like they can have it. I'll just tell them the truth at that point. I'll be like, yeah, sorry. You know, I put it as my wallpaper because I thought it was relatable. So there you go. Take from that what you will. If someone, you know, cares enough to really look at my desktop background wallpaper for long enough to analyze it and then asks me a question based on that, at that point, I might as well just answer honestly. That's kind of what I think about the whole thing. Right. Okay. Let me see about this. We've got 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I am still wanting to stream. We could play more. I love shoot 'em up so much. Like, this is so my genre. Like, it's actually crazy. We could play the Zero Ranger demo. Zero Range is interesting, but I don't really like the whole visual aesthetics of the green-orange thing that it goes for. We could go through some of the demos, or we could go through some of the games that I actually do own and will buy right now. Actually, what about the story mode in Natsuki Chronicles? Because I played Natsuki Chronicles, but I haven't actually gone through the story mode of it yet. I only played the arcade mode, and I stopped when I had to spend a single credit. There she is. There's Natsuki, and there's her amazing, beautifully 3D rendered ship. Now, the graphics in this game are awesome, actually. I think the guy who did the soundtrack for this is Yosuke Yasui, but I'm not entirely sure. Confidence is growing, yeah. Yeah, that's got to be Yosuke Yasui, right? Surely. It sounds like him. Okay, so what do we do here? I want sound mixer options. Is it as loud as it can be? Damn, why are these fucking games be so quiet though? Hold on, give me a sec. Let's go to options, sound. Oh, music's already at 100. I'll just have to fucking crank my headphones up then, won't I? Jeez. That's better. Right. So my controls. Speed shift is right bumper. Special weapon is right trigger. Yeah, not sure I like that. Primary weapon A, secondary weapon X. Speed shift is right bumper. Speed shift might be better as left bumper. Brakes on the left, special weapon on the right. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds all right. Actually, so I want the... speed to be toggle rather than... Sorry, hold rather than toggle. Oh, dude, I've actually never seen this before.
No, Margaret! I'm sorry, Natsuki. The fate of Seventia hangs in uncertainty. Why did it have to come to this?
Turning point. Stage 1, Central City. 3 years ago, first RDF mission. This is a Nintendo Switch game, if anyone wants it. It's on Switch and PlayStation and stuff. It's on Steam as well. It's $1 on Steam right now, this game. $1. It all starts here. Yeah, it's 95% off Natsuki Chronicle. So if you got a rig capable of high-spec 3D gaming and you want to play a shoot 'em up, then this is the one to go for.
Magnificence Energy Corporation. Welcome to the RDF, Natsuki. I'm the RDF navigation system, but you may call me Navi. Nice to meet you. Voice confirmed. I look forward to serving you, Natsuki. I shall brief you on your first mission. We have found a vehicle thought to be transporting illegal weapons. It's currently heading towards a densely populated residential area. You are to secure it before it leaves Central City. Roger that. Incoming call from Commander Maroon.
So, you're the rookie?
My name's Natsuki Sukiura, and yes, I was assigned to the RDF earlier today.
I've heard all about your exceptional grades and piloting skills, but the real test starts now. I assume you have what it takes to survive out there?
Yes, I'll get the job done.
Good. I'm expecting a lot from you, kid.
I won't let you down, sir.
Okay, it's still got my speed on toggle. Sucks. So it's a ship transporting illegal weapons. Now, the secondary shot is a back shot and fire behind me. So I can do back shots in Natsuki Chronicles. Doesn't this game look beautiful? Like, holy fucking shit, the graphics in this are insane. How do they have the budget to make shoot 'em ups like this nowadays? This is not a popular genre, you guys. So my special weapon is actually just a shield. But it takes away special weapon power if I get hit on the shield too many times. Now, I played this yesterday morning, but I had been up for about 18 hours by the time I started, so I was like kind of crap at it. But you can kind of see, emanating from all the bullets that are coming towards me, the little red targeting lines. And those little red targeting lines are going to tell me where the bullets are about to land. How are all my lovely, darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people in the chat and in the channel and the stream today? How are you all? I hope that you're doing marvelously, phenomenally well. And that you're enjoying this beautiful, vibrant and wonderful Saturday evening going into Sunday morning. I suppose it is Sunday for everybody now, right? Sunday's usually a pretty fucking wasted day, to be honest. I mean, Saturday's kind of unpleasant too because it's always busy. I don't really like going out into the streets and using public, facilities and utilities and stuff when it's a Saturday, just because of the fact that it's so crowded and busy on a constant basis. It is not my favorite thing, it has to be said. But even though this is normal mode, it's quite gentle, right? As first stages go. Like, I have an auto-recharging shield. It's telling me where all the bullets and stuff are about to land, so I can do, like, more precise dodging and predict enemy projectile movement and stuff. I have these extra little satellites around me that are doing a lot of shielding, putting in a lot of work. That is not stopping me from getting hit by all the enemies and stuff here. I've caught out of bed, that's progress. Good for you. Oh no, the spiky-haired little bastard has decided to die.
He didn't resist in the end. So this is how the RDF operates? Would you have been okay with this? Margaret.
Oh, she's adorable. Hell yeah, mission complete.
Mission complete!
An A rank? Babe. Laser level 2 has been unlocked. You see, so this is the story mode, so you have like permanent progression, you get like cutscenes, and it's cute, right? So presumably there's like an option that I can go for, or the MSS induction class, basic training.
Hi! Are you in the induction class too? My name's Margaret. I want to join the security force. I'm Natsuki. I'm looking to join the development force. The rapid development force? You must be really good if you want to join the elite force like the RDF. It's nothing like that, really. All I want to do is serve Saventia. I'm exactly the same. Let's do the best we can, then. Yes. Let's give it our all. But you know, I didn't expect we'd do field training on the first day. Looks like all the rumors about training were true. Come on, let's get going.
Do you like my voices? Did you forget that I could do fucking voices? Training 1, basic training? What? A training stage? Why would I want to do a training stage? Okay. Display activity? Oh, okay. Interesting. Game settings. Right, speed shift hold. That's better. Spawn marker display on. Bullet trajectory display, so I can get it not to show me the bullet trajectories. Sometimes they can be a little bit distracting. Free voice practice on stream, yeah, no, of course. Bullet deflection display standard, and everything's normal. Basic settings cannot be changed for this stage. No problem. Ooh, wave 01, eliminate the enemies ahead of you. So why do the training after I've already beaten the first stage proper? Damn. That seems a bit putting the cart before the horse, does it not? I'd have loved if there was like a skip. Oh yeah, eliminate enemies behind you. So you use X to fire backwards like this, right? I feel like this mode is here for the benefit of streamers trying to showcase this game. $1, by the way. $1. It's got a lot of fucking content here, actually. Like, I'm really surprised as to how, like, good and polished this game is. This game seems fabulous. What is this? It's Natsuki Chronicle. Natsuki Chronicle. Or Natsuki Chronicles. I will put a link to the Steam page in chat because it is 83p. It's very, very cheap. This is not the game that I'm, like, the primary game that I'm recommending from this stream. that would be Blue Revolver. But if you want a horizontally scrolling shoot 'em up, then Natsuki Chronicle fucks, actually. It's really good. No problem. Make sure you play it with a D-pad. Oh, actually, oh no, do you know what? Look, it does have analog control, this. Oh, that's amazing. Holy crap. I expected it to just be like D-pad control, but it actually has full analog control. Oh, that's a game changer for this, actually. It means that I don't need to slow down by using the hold. I can just use the analog. I mean, why wouldn't it have analog these days? Because like, if it's an arcade port, then usually that's like an 8-way arcade stick, and they're digital sort of like triggers and stuff in the stick, so that you get absolute like zero latency digital precise movement in 8 directions. Usually it's 8-way, but this is more than just 8-way, and it's pressure sensitive too. That's crazy, actually. Right, so the special weapon here has an additional shield gauge that you can see on the bottom. The bottom left of the screen. It's taken 1, yeah, it's good enough. Right, so it's kind of teaching me the fundamentals of how to use the game. So that was pretty useful, actually. But the better the level that you get, the more you unlock that you can use to, I guess, upgrade your craft. Humble Beginnings, play Training Stage 1 in Story Mode. Stage 2, Vegetation Plant. Ooh, Normal Mode. Yeah, already this game is fantastic.
I shall now brief you on your next mission. A suspect thought to be the head of an environmental protection group is occupying a vegetation facility. They are opposed to the terraforming of Saventia and will likely attempt to destroy the facility. To limit damage, you will infiltrate the factory from an alternate entrance and prevent any further criminal activity. If the target refuses to surrender, eliminate her without question. Without question? Am I going to have to go that far? What's wrong, Natsuki? Please confirm the mission briefing. Roger. I will infiltrate the factory seized by the suspect and prevent any further criminal activity. The target will be eliminated if need be. That's all. Commencing operation.
I didn't think this was an arcade, but no, it's an arcade-style shoot-'em-up, but it's completely its own thing, I think, anyway, unless... Because there is an arcade mode in which you play through all the main stages in order. Wikipedia. Okay, no. Ah, yeah, so it was originally an Xbox One exclusive. Weirdly enough, right? But a couple of years later, it did get released on other platforms. But if you know anything about the Xbox 360, especially in Japan, it was the place to go for shoot-'em-ups. And a lot of that, they tried to transfer that over and bring that forward into the Xbox One era. So Natsuki Chronicle was one of those. I think Raiden 5 was originally an Xbox One exclusive. Ooh, shit, there was an Xbox One launch game. It was a rail shooter, a little bit like Panzer Dragoon. Dragoon Rider? Crimson Dragon, Xbox One. This one, yeah, similar sort of thing. Crazy. I mean, the Xbox 360 Live Marketplace was barely fucking moderated with how much garbage was on there. Oh, no, but like, Japanese exclusive physical Xbox 360 releases, there were an abundance of arcade ports. So when people say, oh, the Xbox never really had a foothold in Japan, it's like, you'd be surprised as to how many niches they managed to infiltrate over there. And I think they do well to remember that sort of legacy. Primary weapon, front Vulcan, level 2. Undeveloped, I can develop it for... Oh, this one's an okay weapon, but I like the spread shot of the Vulcan cannon, so let's develop that on level 2. Secondary weapon can be... Yeah, that looks useful enough. So in the arcade mode, you just pick up random weapon upgrades through the level. You don't have to go menu diving for it. Vertical cover option 1. Rotating cover. Do you know what would have been good? How do I take back the development I just did? Oh, well, you know what? I can get credits by doing the missions again, presumably, right? There are like 5 different bad Minecraft clones in the Xbox 360 Live market, yeah. One of them was the Xbox 360 port of Minecraft. Sorry. Sorry, I'm still compulsively just kind of using the D-pad because that's what I've been doing this entire stream so far. Yeah, so Cute Corporation, this company is.
Looks like a little rat snuck its way in. Is that an RDF craft? They're foolish to think a single machine can stop us.
Nah, do you know something?
I've been spotted already.
I can't read the dialogue and play this game at the same time. I'm really sorry, guys. Okay. Let's try that one again. To be honest, top right is a shit place for dialogue. Well, so that you guys can read it. Well, because the thing is, if I could speak Japanese, I'd be able to, you know, just listen for it rather than having to read the subtitles. Okay, let's try her again, shall we? Did they even make a 360 port of Minecraft? I thought that came way later. No. The current version, I think, of Minecraft is actually based on the Xbox 360 port because they rewrote the whole thing in like Visual Studio or something. Like, it's a complete engine rewrite to fit with all of the Microsoft and Xbox APIs and things, and it's in like C++ or C# or whatever, rather than Java. That's why you have the Java edition, and then, you know, what eventually became the Windows Store edition, but I think originally started out as the 360 version. This genre is surprisingly tiring. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to know whether or not it's going to bounce off the fucking floor at me, man? Come on. You guys are on your own reading the subtitles, I'm afraid. I've got to focus on oncoming enemy fire while I'm playing this. That's pretty cute though, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I have a back shot. Yeah, I did get to this stage in the arcade mode. I actually got to stage 3 in arcade mode on a single credit. Funnily enough, the arcade mode only lets you have 1 credit until you complete it for the first time, and then it lets you have 2. And then the next time you go through it lets you have 3. But I think you've got to make it further than in your previous run in order to earn more credits to use on your next arcade run. That's pretty cool, I think, right? That's an interesting way of balancing it. because obviously this is not an arcade port, so the idea of it being an arcade game is kind of imaginary. But how do you port the feeling of doing a complete run of an arcade game to something that started out as a console exclusive? Not just a console exclusive, an Xbox One exclusive. This is delightful looking though, this game. I mean, visually it's spectacular. This is like if somebody turned Phantasy Star Online Phantasy Star Online 2 into a shoot 'em up. Which, by the way, now that I'm saying that out loud, is a fucking fantastic idea. Why don't they do that? They should definitely do that. Sega don't really make shoot 'em ups, but they did do Thunder Force 6 on the PlayStation 2, which was actually, as I recall, pretty well liked. They bought Technosoft back in the day, so it's not like they don't have shoot 'em up intellectual property to work with. Look at how amazingly good at this I am. Oh shit. That's so fucking perfect. That is so perfect. Oh my god. You didn't see that. Look at how amazing I am at this game. Gets immediately shot at a right angle by a bullet that stops in midair, curves to face me, and slams into the front of my car. It's like, look at how good I am at dodging bullets. It's almost like it's like, what the fuck did you say? Your arrogance, your hubris. Oh, what? No! Oh my god, this boss is fucking handing my ass to me. You know, I'm not hitting it when I'm down here at the bottom of the screen, and it's the only way to avoid those bullets. The really, like, high-speed strings like that. At least I got rid of its green gun, right? And I'm surviving for just enough time for my... And there's no bullet cancelling as well. Do you see when the boss's health drained to 0 and the bullets flying towards me didn't disappear? There's no bullet cancelling. She was cute. I hope she's not dead.
I find her radical actions hard to forgive, but was it really worth taking her life by force? Oh, Natsuki! She's just like me! She's just like me! Oh, she's like asking the same questions that I would be in that situation. I fucking love her so much. This chat, I'm gonna be completely fucking real. Let me level with y'all for a second here. I did not expect positive gender experience to be a side effect of playing shoot 'em ups on stream today, but I'm definitely getting it from this. All right, Natsuki Chronicles is a hard wreck. Hard wreck. Liking it a lot. She's dead. That's very sad. Go to stage 3, the canyon. Let's fucking go. Right. The mission location is an under-construction water pipeline connecting to a water treatment facility. A large-scale protest took place at the site, and the employees have formed an armed group and barricaded themselves inside.
The field division have been scaling back their assaults after breaking through the barricade. I don't care how many have to be killed.
Acknowledged. Even more killing.
Starting to wonder why you joined the military, Natsuki. Oh, sorry, girl, but like... Rotating cover, yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah, it's clearly overpowered, and that's why it's so expensive. Isn't that bass? Ooh. Ah. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, I like my Vulcan cannons at the moment, right? RDF Royal Red. Do you think I'm going to break away from the RDF at some point when I realize that they're all sort of like kind of evil? They're probably the bad guys, I'm not going to lie. I don't know the storyline of this game yet, but it sounds like all the people that I'm shooting are like rebels and environmental militia and stuff, so maybe I'm working for an evil organization that's like low-key kind of destroying the world right now.
Your first objective is to destroy the barricade blocking the connecting road.
Oh shit. Hold on. Like, I've got to wonder why the people who are rebelling, right? Like, what is their MO? Are they just like ideologues, or are they actually like genuinely concerned that they're being exploited by whoever the RDF are? That's my next question. I am already loving the music in this. By the way, have you guys ever heard a song called Yokai Disco? So the soundtrack to this game is by the same guy who wrote Yokai Disco. There's environmental storytelling in this, and it's a shoot 'em up. Bugger. And now I am dead. Very sad. Oh well. 51% of the way through, and didn't even face the boss, and I just died. My EX shields have increased. Player experience has increased. Yeah, it's really enjoying, like, it's pushing me to play it again. It's sort of like, come on, we gave you more stuff. We gave you more stuff. There's more unlockables. You can power up your ship even more. You could play on easy mode if you wanted to. Like, mission level 5.0. 5.0 out of what? So what was stage 2? Mission levels are 4.0 on stage 2. Stage 1 was only a 3.0. So Central City hard is harder than Canyon on normal. Right, we'll give it one more attempt. I'm having a great fucking time today, actually. Ooh. By equipping X shields, you block more damage. Hell yeah. Well, we've equipped an X shield. That's great. Let's try this one more time, yeah? Yeah, so you can use these as sort of a sweeper to sweep oncoming fire out of your way. Yeah, so this game is definitely going to be one that I play off stream a little bit just to like practice the stages and get good at it. And the funny thing is, guess what, Chad? I'm actually going to be able to relax and enjoy playing a video game off stream for once. Isn't it amazing? It's occurred to me that it's been about 10 months since I've done a decent run of Sonic Adventure. Yeah, I ain't coming back from this. This was a terrible run. There's obviously something about the strat for this part of the stage that I haven't quite mastered yet. I did get to the boss in Canyon in arcade mode though. But you get like collectible weapon upgrades mid-stage in arcade mode, so it's a little bit more difficult in some ways, a little bit less in others. And it also seems like I can do more damage in arcade mode as well. Like those barrier type enemies were definitely dying a lot easier on my first playthrough than they are here. Like those things. Yeah, I did worse that time. So let's try one more time. Is it going to let me have more X shields this time? Ah, it does. I unlock more X shields. Okay, cool. That's fine. Excellent. So if I return and go out of story mode, data will automatically be saved. So going back in, it presents me with all the same stuff. Fantastic. Great. Awesome. Well, we can try arcade mode if you want. So this is Natsuki Chronicles arcade mode. So you can see that I've played it before, so I get 2 credits. But we'll try it on normal mode, and we'll see whether or not we can get through with only 2 credits. So it will be a couple of stages that you've already seen. But you see how much more powered up my front shot starts out here? And how I can pick up ship upgrades mid-stage. It's much more like a traditional arcade shoot-'em-up experience. I feel a lot more powerful here. But hey, and I also have 3X shields too. Oh, okay. So that's why I was doing so well the first time I played through this in arcade mode. I was like, damn, I'm fucking great at this. But actually, it took me a while to be able to read the bullet trajectories, because I'm not used to having the actual trajectory of the bullets visualized by red targeting lasers and stuff like that. But god damn, am I feeling tired. Holy shit. I really need to be able to last until midday because of Sunday trading laws in the UK, all the shops open at midday, and I do need to go shopping because I've literally run out of food at the moment. Which is not good for me. Yeah, so look, I have additional shield options here. I always forget that I can shoot behind me. So it's a little bit like Thunder Force, but unironically, guys, it's better than Thunder Force in basically every way. Shots can be just so draining thanks to how focused you need to be, I think, yeah. Oh, 100%. And also, I'm gonna say this is a lot more like a traditional shmup in the sense that my hitbox is fucking massive. I'm trying to play this like it's a cave game and like I've got a tiny fucking hitbox. But it's huge. Like if the bullets touch anywhere on my ship, I'm straight fucked. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. I've completely misread that bullet pattern. It's very difficult when I'm like seeing the targeting lasers and I'm moving too quickly out of the way of the targeting lasers and there's other stuff around me and nearby. So I don't know, I might turn the targeting lasers off to know. So these are the 2 levels that you've seen already. If I get a game over before the 3rd stage, then I might not bother continuing. We might play something else instead. Oh, look. See? Weapon upgrades. So these are some of the other weapons. This wave type laser is interesting. But I don't mind playing these stages repeatedly because I like the fundamental core gameplay of shoot 'em ups and things. So if I go and build up a bunch of credits and then upgrade the shit out of my craft, oh yeah, it's taking out those enemies before they even hit the ground and bounce back at me. And the X shields all recharge too. Damn. Damn. Oh yeah, that's right. So if I go... Yeah! So I remembered where that additional shield power-up was from the first time I played this. Remembering level design elements after only one playthrough is very... That's my 3D platformer skill set coming in, straight up. Hitbox, more like my thick box. Whoopee. Love it. Oh, dude. Nah, I'm straight killing it. Just park directly between two oncoming lasers. It'll be fine, man. It'll be okay, dude. Let's go for it. But you gotta tackle this kind of game with a little bit of a sense of humor, right? Like, this is the thing. It's like, Jesus. They really would like me dead, wouldn't they? They do want me deceased. You would very much rather I wasn't around anymore. How much expensive weaponry you're firing at me. Look, you want a cost estimate as to how much damage you're doing to the raw materials and resources and machines and things around you with your shit in a shoot 'em up. Because we know roughly, I want to say, oh, okay, the back shot has changed. I'm still not entirely well versed as to what the different shot types do. It's looking like nothing useful today, eh? But no, so like, you can kind of calculate how much money's worth of ammunition I've used, and also how much money's worth of enemy shit I've managed to blow up. Okay, I want to go into Canyon with as many of these X shields as possible. That fucking green laser's a real bastard. Alright, let's see if I can do the rest without getting hit. Oh no, I've been degraded to the pea shooter again. Yeah, it's not a super difficult pattern to dodge once you learn it and get used to it. Look, if Natsuki Chronicle has a category of its own, I might actually just stream in that, because this is a banger game. I'm really rather enjoying it. I don't know how many stages we got here, because it's horizontally scrolling. A lot of horizontally scrolling shoot 'em ups tend to have a lot more stages than the vertically scrolling ones. I'm not really sure why that is. It's very difficult to describe exactly how the two subgenres of shoot 'em ups sort of feel different. But yeah, horizontally scrolling shoot 'em ups, I have an abundance of really fucking good ones. Hazelnut Hex was a magical experience. I played that going in with absolutely zero expectations whatsoever. Like, I had no idea what it was. I've always loved Cotton, though. Cotton 2 was a great experience. I played the Saturn version of that on an emulator one stream. I'm doing so well, all of my X shields have come back. It's great. But yeah, Yosuke Yasui and Manabu Namiki were definitely trading notes for like soundtracks for games like this. Oh my god, there's less than 20% battery remaining on my phone. Jesus Christ, Matthew. I'm gonna need to turn my battery saver on. Maybe I'll only last for another like hour or so streaming. Don't know. Well, we'll just tank those. It's fine. I kind of wish there was bullet cancelling in this. Like, because the bullets still stick around after the enemy that fires them dies, which I know is, like, obviously right. Like, if the dude firing a bullet dies, then the bullet doesn't magically randomly go away, does it? That would be stupid. But in a shoot 'em up, it is customary for that to be the case. So that I can hold my ground a little bit more confidently. Now, it was this pattern that really fucked me up last time I played. The one where it kind of like jet streams them out like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, these are hard memorization checks, dude. I'm sorry, I want to beat this boss. Okay, well I guess I'm not going to. Oh no, I am going to. See, this is exactly where I lost my first credit last time. That's a very, very difficult set of patterns to clear. I didn't remember that he like kind of goes behind you like that. But it's when the bombs explode on the ground and all the shrapnel scatters out in different directions and stuff. That is difficult, dude. Stage 4, underground. Okay, if I die on this stage, we'll play something else, I think. How long have I been streaming for, actually? Shit. Only 3 hours and 27 minutes. Jesus Christ. Whew, jeez. My stamina is not very good at the moment, sadly. 3 hours of shoot 'em ups, though. That's difficult. Es difícil. Es muy difícil. Oh no, it's the obligatory indoor level. Okay, so one of the ways in which horizontally scrolling shoot 'em ups tend to differentiate themselves with vertically scrolling ones is that hitting obstacles and elements of the level design in a horizontally scrolling shooter can usually be deadly. So if I hit any of those walls before they open, I'm fucked. So I'm not just dodging bullets, I'm dodging the fucking stage layout too. I'm too far over to the right of the screen here. It's basically kind of just designed to pressure me and control my movements, which is, well, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, every single new weapon upgrade I get more EX shield. But I guess in this, I at least have the firepower to take out the enemies properly. Gotta be really daring to get those. Right, so those are follow type bullets. So what I want to do is I want to attract their fire into the center of the screen by moving around as little as possible so that it doesn't spread out. Yeah, it's the obligatory, oh, you're flying a ship indoors now, bitch. Dodge things. Well, I mean, I spend the entire game dodging things, but usually what I'm dodging is just bullets. I'm not actually dodging walls. Oh, God. That's hard. Yeah, I love shoot 'em ups when they funnel me into tight spaces like this. Again, that's what they're doing anyway. So really, these are not walls. These are bullets. Right, so what are the patterns for you, eh? What the hell? Blimey. Oh, look how little fucking health it had left. Oh my God. A shoot 'em up player's ultimate trump card, parallel parking. Oh, dude. Sure, upload the score, fine. Oh. Sure. I'm too tired. I can't do any more of that. Bloody hell. That's fucking great, but holy shit, I am absolutely exhausted from playing too many fucking shoot 'em ups. Jesus Christ. That was hard. That was really difficult, actually. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Nazi Chronicles. You were very, very good. There's also another game by Cute called... now, I don't want to say this wrong, because I know for a fact that if you say this word in a certain way, it is a slur and an insult against ginger people. But I think it's called Ginga Force? Ginga Force? Ginja Force? I have no fucking idea. Oh, look. That looks like Margaret. Oh, it is Margaret. Right. So Ginja Force. Yeah, there you go. I'll just do a bad Japanese accent instead. That will be much less offensive. See? Gengar, exhausted shin'on. Yeah, no, exactly I am. So, counterattack uprising, what is that? Oh, God. Another one? How many of these fucking games are there? Bullet hell. 4-player local? Counterattack uprising, the side-scrolling space shooter. Oh, my God. But anyway, yeah, Ginga Force and Natsuki Chronicles are part of the same series. And I think Margaret from Ginga Force may come rather unstuck. Well, someone was talking about Neko Navy earlier on today. This game is fantastic looking. I do not own a copy of it. It is another horizontally scrolling shoot 'em up in which you play as a bunch of really cute little kiddies, and it's very bullet hell looking. But if you want to play a horizontal shoot 'em up that has more of a kind of like cave feel to the hitboxes, we're probably going to go for... Where the hell is it? Where is Cotton? Yes. Cotton, Rock and Roll, Superlative Night Dreams. Now, I've been having quite a lot of fun with the more story-focused scrolling shoot 'em ups today, like where I get to do voices and shit for them, and where they're not, you know, too dreadfully hard. And we'll decide on, because maybe instead of playing 100% orange juice to finish off streams, what I could do is I could just like load up a shoot 'em up. Time to finish stream. Let's do a run of Blue Revolver, or let's do a run of Cotton, or let's do a run of Cycle Chaser H5 or something like that. Cycle Chaser H5 is actually really good. It's just that the graphics are a little bit drab, but I don't think that the artist, PDCGT, had quite like honed his style yet. But actually, I wanted to do a stream focusing just on PDCGT's games, because I know he's only like one developer, and he's probably only sold about 100 copies of this. But of all of the games that he has released so far, 2 of them I've really, really liked. And the third, Loruna, the Island of Towering Automatons, is coming out soon. And it looks fucking brilliant. Check this shit out, actually. Check this out. You really should be tuned into this dude's games if you like 2D platformers. I saw the preview for this earlier on Blue Sky when it dropped, and I was like, oh shit. Don't the graphics in this look awesome? He's got such a distinctive art style. If I were making platformers, I'd want to make them like this, but I want to like kind of try and make my own sort of art style, and then be able to do this kind of game reliably and consistently within that style. I'm going to be a one-girl video game development team. It's going to be fucking awesome. I'm not going to make any money. The Mega Drive style music is nice too. Yeah, no, so he's really improved with his like production and composition and stuff, because the previous games that he came out with were like YM2612 Mega Drive style compositions, but this is better than basically all of them, and it's just like the trailer so far. So if they're like, oh, it's better than Somnibuster, but it's one improvement is in the music, I'll be like, yep, babe, that's enough. I'll fucking play that shit. Now in Somnibuster, the bosses look more intimidating than they actually are. A little bit like some of the early stage patterns in Touhou. I can't believe I got a fucking bad end in Touhou 8 though. Dreadful. Jump into the explosive Metroidvania. Huh? No, it's not. It's a Classicvania. See? I bet it's even been tagged with Classicvania. No, it hasn't. It hasn't. There isn't a Classicvania tag on Steam, I don't think. But no, it looks fucking sick. It looks fucking awesome. Right, so what are we playing now? We can go for, oh my god, there are so many of these that I want to show you, but we will literally be here until fucking midday today if I do. So there's Gray's Counter GM, which is, again, one of the best vertically scrolling games that I've played in a really, really long time. Super Galaxy Squadron EX Turbo, which is reasonably easy, actually. It's quite a simple game, but mechanically it is a lot of fun. There are a lot of different ships and things to choose from. Trouble Witch's Origin, which is a little bit like Cotton, so you kind of might as well just play Cotton. And then what else have we got here? Obviously Cycle Chaser, and then I could go through another run of Hazelnut Hex again. Hazelnut Hex is extremely difficult, however, so I don't think I'm going to go for that one today. Gray's Counter, I will be completely fucking honest with you. I got super lucky the first time I played this. I nearly got the 1cc on my first run. But it was 5 minutes before I had to leave for work. And I was on the final boss and it killed me and it asked me to insert a credit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to save this for the next time I go through and play the game. So I'm going to play Gray's Counter on my own time. The cool thing about this game is it rewards you more with points the closer you fly next to the bullets. So in really dense bullet patterns where you're like worried about getting too close to bullets, this actually incentivizes doing that by giving you points for like close and near misses and stuff with them, which I think is a really cool way of teaching the player not to be so afraid of bullets that they can't play properly. Yeah, we'll do a Cotton. Why not? We'll do a little bit of Cotton. Cotton is great fun. I've played this game for about 4 hours. I put a lot of fucking time into this, and I'm still absolute crap at it. But Cotton is an adorable series with brilliantly designed characters. It was one of the like classic arcade horizontally scrolling shoot 'em ups from the early 90s. But somehow, unlike the majority of companies that worked on games of this genre from that era, Success Corporation, in some means or another, are still around. And still have access to their own intellectual property. Okay, so let's see about this. Key config. B is auto shot. Oh no, yep. A is auto shot. No, A is shot? X is? What? No, sorry. That's not going to be the controls that we're using for this, I'm afraid. Let's go for... Yeah, Y can be special attack. A can be shot. And X can be auto shot. And then B can be nothing. Well, what does red mean? Does red mean I can't do it? No. Okay, cool. That looks good. So this only has a story mode, which I'm not sure that you need to beat from the beginning every time. So it could be Cotton, it could be Apply, it could be Kawase. Her primary shot changes depending on crystal color. Her special attack fires and hooks enemies. So Cotton flies on a magical broomstick. Kawase rides on a magical flying pufferfish, which is awesome. Rhea is just a flying mech robot, and so is Fine. And then Luffy is another broom rider. So let's just be Cotton. We like Cotton. Okay, rapidly press the shot button or hold down the auto button to perform a shot attack. Hold down the shot button to perform a charge attack. So you have magic slots that you deplete by doing a charge attack. Collect yellow crystals to raise EXP. You will level up when the gauge is full. Red, blue, and green crystals will add to the magic stock. They will also change your current shot type. Press the special button to launch a powerful bomb. Using a bomb will expend one option, fairy. Alright, so the fairies are bombs, the magic are charge shots. So we have bombs and charge shots in this. Right, no problem. So let's try Castle Garden. Hey, Rainbow Cotton had fully animated cutscenes. Okay, so I'm using the analog stick here, but it's very obvious that this does not have true analog movement. So it's a lot more like a traditional arcade shoot 'em up in that sense. Hey, I guess my hitbox isn't visible in this either. Movement's a lot faster than Natsuki Chronicles, but then this isn't going to be a bullet hell, so, you know. Don't ask me what the characters are saying, I have no idea. But hey, if I could speak Japanese and understand all of it, I'd be able to do like live real-time translations. That's a disgusting looking spider. I think I'm gonna have to fight that later on in the stage. It feels bad. Kimochi warui. That means it doesn't, something doesn't feel good, or I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Maybe let's try that. See, I don't speak Japanese, but I'm like I hear it enough when I'm at work and stuff to. Wow, the boss in one fucking string of bullets like that. Okay, cool, fine, fair enough. I like it. Let's get some teacups. So these are literally like Japanese traditional teacups. They look great. What a brilliant game. I fucking, unironically, I love Cotton so much. So we can do the Royal Tomb, the Ancient Ruins, the Riverside, the Blue Sky, or Twilight. Let's, come to me in the twilight of summer night for a while. Sorry. Getting my fucking dot hack on there. I love it that she's animated in the intro and then a 3D model in the actual game. That's actually pretty cool. So Cotton's not designed to give you too many nightmares. She's a fun game. And the music is absolutely brilliant. This is spectacular. You just don't get games that are like as colorful and festive and fun as this, right? Well, I mean, you do, but they're pretty damn rare, you know? Alright, so there's gigantic... Alright, it is really about rewarding me for those speed kills, isn't it? Yeah, those gigantic enemies with the eyeballs are gonna tend to fire big old lasers at me. Okay, I'm really not thriving here, actually. At a certain point, I might just have to admit that tiredness is taking its toll on me. Although I was pretty close to clearing that enemy, so who knows? But yeah, I think the problem with Cotton, this version of Cotton, is that it's a little bit expensive. Oh, I just dove straight into the fucking enemy. So the first run of this game, maybe you should credit feed your first time through to just like learn the gameplay and learn the stage layouts, learn the enemy patterns, know what it is you're actually going to end up looking at. Learn to read the shot patterns and stuff on screen. Whoa! It's occurred to me that I haven't actually used a bomb yet at all. So let's use a bomb. It's not always super easy to see what is a shot that I need to avoid and what isn't. Although the game is colourful and vibrant. I decided playing Resident Evil 9. Estrogen is making me very normal about middle-aged Leon Kennedy. Yeah, do you know something? Okay, so this might be an experience that you are familiar with. You know, Corey, like, you've known me for a long time. And how I always sort of used to be into, I don't know, lean but attractive and quite nice-looking men. I mean, not like traditionally attractive in the same sense that like women are into really hunky, chiseled, muscular guys and no one else, and only alphas and chads with like geometrically squared gins will please us. It's like, no, it's more sort of like lean, waif-like, long hair and dark and mysterious. But now, the thing that estrogen has kind of done to me, I don't think it is it that has done this to me, but it's more that like I feel more secure in my own body, so I feel like my sexuality has opened up a little bit more. I have like a much wider kind of scope of body types that I like, that I would consider sexual relationships with. It's not even that my standards have dropped, it's just that like, or even necessarily that they've become any more or less realistic in any sense. It's just more flexible. I'm definitely more open now than I used to be. Wow, 2 fucking credits per level. Because I am talking way too much and not focusing on the game. Yeah, definitely kind of the same. I was not so into men at all more recently. Then recently that's been changing again. Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting. I think your body, like sexuality is a trajectory, right? Like you are having a relationship that requires an origin point, yourself, and like a destination point, which is like the partner that you're going to be with. And the kind of direction and route that you take is based on that starting and ending point. So if you change your starting point, which is your sort of like lived gender, I guess, then of course the trajectory changes. So is the end point always going to stay the same? Like, yeah, not necessarily. And there's nothing wrong with that. To be honest, I could see myself in like a T4T relationship with another trans woman. I think that I would have a lot of luck doing that. Cis women, I'm still not so sure. I think the more that actually like changes about my body and the way that I present and the way that I know that I'm perceived, that will affect how I can think of myself in relationships with other people. So I don't know, it might change. I think T4T would also be pretty ideal for me. I do like cis women too, but I've really not had that much luck. Yeah. It's not, for me, it's just like I can't envisage what I'm gonna do down there, right? Like, without necessarily going into too much of a TMI, I kind of think to myself, like, they're going to expect me to operate in a certain way. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Oh, I literally just descended onto a shot from above. I was going to say, a few hours of this every day, and either my nerve endings are going to be completely shot, or I will end up being a shoot-'em-up master. I want to be a Pokemon master. Actually, speaking of, I'm going to do my Pokemon Emerald run at some point. And by run, I mean multiple streams of probably, like, cumulatively coming close to about 30 hours. Boss time. Understandable, I have zero experience with it. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Pearl on the DS. Well, my most recently released Pokemon game that I've played and completed is Leaf Green. But I only played it like a year or so ago. How long ago was my Pokemon Leaf Green playthrough, guys? Do you guys remember? Oh, dude, who did the soundtrack for this game? This rocks. So I definitely have the bombing strat for this boss down. Yeah! That was a slick kill. So what do I usually say? 1 credit per stage is a decent clear rate for a shoot 'em up. So I've used 3 in total, and we've done 3 stages. Argentum Clavum. Ooh. Okay, so you don't actually have to play all the... Oh my gosh! It's just like Panorama Cotton! Or Rainbow Cotton! Or whichever of the cotton rail shooters you want to talk about having played. It's just like those. Holy shit. Panorama Cotton and Rainbow Cotton are not actually good games. I mean, they are. They're fine. They're decent enough games. But they, well, I don't see any new cotton rail shooters coming out. Maybe because they're more expensive to develop, but I don't know. We'll play through the demo of Asura the Striker soon, and then you can see for yourself. Hey, look, that wasn't bad, huh? That's got to be worth an extra extend or something. Nice. We got Twilight, Ancient Ruins, and the Royal Tomb. Let's do some cultural appropriation in Egypt, shall we? This shit never gets old, man. I swear to God. Oh, again! Straight in the fucking mini shocks. I'm moving too fast. I'm getting a little bit too confident with my motions in this. I'm just like... Ah, see? This is the obligatory indoor level. The level designer took one look at Flappy Bird and thought, you know what we need to do with our shoot 'em up? Right. I see. the blocks shoot lasers in different directions, and taking out the support underneath the block that shoots the laser will cause a laser to fire directly at me. Ah, these are fun bullet patterns. Oh dear. Oh, what the fuck, really? I'm not sure what hit me there, I'll be honest. Yeah, I guess what the review said about visibility issues in this is probably quite true. It's not even so much just visibility issues, it's like I don't know what's about to shoot me and where from. Like those enemies in the vases at the bottom of the screen just there. I had no idea that was going to fire a massive fuck-off screen-filling laser at me. It just happened to be that I wasn't in the right place to be hit by it when it fired off. Ooh, you look interesting. Did that just spawn on top of me, or was I just not looking? I definitely had a bomb, and I definitely pressed it, but okay. Oh, they come from behind the pillars. All right, no problem. I'm really enjoying the music in this. Well, at least he dies quickly. Nice. I'm not doing so well in terms of my continue rate to level completion rate ratio, but we move. Oh, we are winning the music competition so far with this stage. Holy shit. In terms of the amount of assets and stuff that they've created for this, definitely. And like the visual vibrancy and things, I'm not sure if Natsuki Chronicle or this are the best ones we've played today so far, but I think we're leaning in that direction, right? Although Blue Revolver for a sprite-based game obviously is absolutely stunning, and cave shooters look absolutely magical every time. They really do have their own aesthetic. But in terms of sort of like, oh, this is what shoot 'em ups would look like if they were like high budget HD and fully 3D rendered, this and Natsuki Chronicle are pretty well state of the art, I've got to say. Like, they're fantastic looking games. Keeps saying omote, and I only know that as the side of the enemy's sword. I love hearing Japanese words. The only meaning I know is in the context of Kensai. Oh, I see. So I'll tell you the mistake that I'm making is that I'm looking at the enemies rather than looking at the hitbox of where my like actual player is. So it's good where I can park in those lines of like vertically ascending and descending bullets, but I can still move up and down with exact vertical movement within the lanes that it creates for me. I think that's the reason why it's so valuable to like be able to use the D-pad rather than the analog stick, so that I'm not accidentally confusing it with, you know, diagonal inputs or whatever potentially. But she didn't even manage to get her dragon out before I dispatched her. See, I'm not bad at this. Continue to stage clear rate. Getting a little better. No miss bonus! See? Check that out. So the last one is the ancient ruins. No miss bonus. I did that whole stage without a single additional credit. Check me. I don't think I even used a bomb either. No miss, no bomb, clear. So this green bullet is definitely my favorite out of all of them. But I'm at full experience level and I have the shot type that I want. So what we're going to do, I think, is we're going to avoid all the other crystals. Just so that I don't... Oh, that was a fairy. Oh, that's a shame. I missed it. I think I'm only allowed 2, right? Still, they're useful as bomb stock. It's got to be said. But I think now that I'm an absolute baller at this game, as evidenced by the fact that I just 1 credit cleared a couple of stages. Stage 1 and then the Egyptian pyramid level. The Egyptian pyramid level was quite fun. Considering it was like the annoying obligatory horizontal shooter indoor stage where you have to weave between closing and opening doors and stuff, and I generally tend not to like those so much. And this is descending down a vertical shaft, despite the fact that the playfield is still horizontally oriented. Interesting. I mean, I'll take it. Sounds great to me. Whoa! Are you the boss? Weaving around stone pillars so as not to get caught between the rocks and the edge of the screen. Yeah, he was the boss. Yeah. I really don't have a lot of movement precision, do I? As it happens, this one's quite a difficult boss, huh? And of course I used my bomb on him at a really inopportune moment. Oh, come on. Yeah, don't telegraph that at all. Just fire a massive fucking laser at me. Alright, whatever. Yeah, movement at that kind of speed is really not what this game is designed for. Fine, fair enough. Low-key, a little bit ready for this to be over now. But presumably it's only going to have like one more final stage until the end of the game, right? Orem Cleven. Oh, hello. What the fuck? Okay, I get a mech. We're going to space, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. NASA, eat your heart out. Whoa, I can shoot! I can shoot! Oh, it's so good, guys.
Alright.
Well, same to you, Cotton. I love it that she's going to, like, I don't know, the fucking planet of sweets or some shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. As all witches do. Clearly! What, like a robotic mech glider? That's the best thing I've ever seen. Wait a minute. Okay, Chapter 8. Space. The final frontier. I'm just going to credit peek my way through this one. Not the best Cotton game. I still think the best one so far is Cotton 2. But it was fun so far, actually. I didn't feel super motivated to throw in the towel and quit. Some frustrating movement during bosses aside. And a couple of bullet telegraphing invisibility problems. But it's nothing that, like, a second playthrough of this game isn't going to render completely doable. So one of the cool things about shoot 'em up design that you may have been able to feel about them intrinsically, but might not know outright, is basically there's a shot limit on screen, which is a byproduct of the fact that developers didn't want you shooting too many sprites onto the screen so as not to slow down the hardware. So let's say Galaga, for example, the original Galaga or Galaxian, you can only fire like 2 or 3 bullets on screen at any one time. And it waits for them to either hit an enemy or go off screen if you need to fire any more. But what that means is that hardware limitation actually turned into a design feature, I guess, of later shoot 'em ups. So each shoot 'em up has a shot limit. So the faster your shots go off screen after being fired, the faster your fire rate. So parking right next to an enemy like that means that you can lay into them with shots a lot faster. But I'm sure that also applies to the enemies as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna feed this. I can't be arsed anymore. Hopefully there's no true final boss. Right, so you can cancel a charged bomb by immediately switching to the rapid fire shot before you release the charge shot button. Patterns in this are interesting, actually. Dude, soundtrack guy is popping off. Is that really the final boss? Okay. Alright. All clear? Unless there's another level after this, which I don't think there is. Oh, true final boss, huh? Chapter 9, the last one. Oh, I see. There's a second space stage. I thought it was too easy. But yeah, no, Cotton's absolutely fantastic. It's a shame that like the Cotton games weren't ported over to the like either platforms that are more popular in the West or they just got Western releases. Because again, Cotton 2 was on the Sega Saturn, but obviously only in Japan because it was an arcade shoot 'em up, and those are not the kinds of games that got Western releases. That was harder than it looked. I'll be real. Hello, yo Katie. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. Chapter 8, Metal Slug 3. Yeah, as all witches eat. All witches have star gliders. All of them. I love it. Can I just point out, I fucking love the fact that she has a space helmet and is still somehow riding a broom in the vacuum of space. But yeah, no, she definitely needs a helmet, right? Oh no. We're bringing out the TB303 for this one. Right, so it's actually the broom that needs protecting, I guess. Oh, really? Okay. Oh my god, it's like the final boss rush in Sonic Superstars or something. Yeah, I'm just not fucking killing these bullets fast enough. Can you tell how tired I am? This is definitely the level where we just start credit feeding, I think. But hey, I've finally worked out where the damn... No. I'm not powerful enough. Yeah, we'll just use one last bomb on it. Why not? There you go. That's got to be that. And the wind. That'll be that, yeah? Got it. I had a rough time with this Sonic Superstars boss at the end. Oh my god, they were fucking impossible. I really, really hate the bosses in Sonic Superstars. They are such a pain in the ass. They singularly make that game not fun to play through. Oh, thank you for that. Damn. Congratulations. Are you going to tell me exactly how many... No. I'm nowhere near the top. Of course not. Takut has been unlocked. Port City has been unlocked. Ancient Ruins has been unlocked. Okay. I have literally... You can now select all of the stages and the difficulty and your starting rank as well. Interesting. Literally just from the menu here. There are lots of mystery options too that I have not yet managed to unlock. Very nice. So story mode. There wasn't like an ending credits cutscene or anything, was there? I don't think I actually skipped anything, but it is what it is. Also, Real Speaky, welcome back to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream, sweetie. Right, I might as well do the mandatory call-outs and stuff now. So, have you not done so already? Should you not have done so already? Make sure you hit that follow button to be pinged and updated and notified whenever I next go live and with the game with which I will next be going live. I don't think it'll be a shoot 'em up because I'm very, very tired. This has really kicked 7 shades of shit out of me this stream. I am quite sleepy. I might have to take a nap before I do anything else today. So ! Links goes to all my different social media platforms. My link tree where you can check out everywhere that's worth going. So anything from Tumblr upwards. and then a bunch of platforms that I'm just sitting on the URLs for. If you have them, great. But if not, I don't use them anymore. So just this top 8. With the exception, of course, like you don't have to send me money if you don't want to. But if you want to, I have the incredibly expensive moving house soon, so I'll be grateful. No, I'm not going to grift for you. But !Discord takes you to my Discord server where you can meet all my cool friends and lovely darlings. We got one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too, and we can chat about video games and stuff that we really like. I have been playing some shoot 'em ups today, and they've been absolutely fantastic. I've had a brilliant time, and I don't think I have another one in me. I'm really extremely sorry to tell you. It is a genre that really, really drains all of my energy, sadly. But I'll see what we can do. Hold on, let me close my pictures folder. Yeah, I got VideoTube and stuff there. And we'll look at our Steam list and we'll see what we have just here. So Bullet Cost is an interesting one. So what that is that's like just having a mission mode, but the whole game is like what would be the mission mode in another shoot 'em up. Again, Cycle Chaser, Eartheon. I do not have the energy for Eartheon right now. I would love to do Eartheon at some point in the future, but the moment for it is not right now because it is extremely hard. I played about half an hour of it, and I got several stages in. It's a difficult one. It's Yuzo Koshiro and his development team, Ancient Corporation, and their immediate partners. They actually went back to the original Mega Drive hardware and they made a Mega Drive shoot 'em up. And it's incredible. It's a Herculean effort and a really fantastic game, but it's just like I don't have it in me, unfortunately, to play it. So I think what we might do is I might showcase a little bit of Asura the Striker. And that can be one of the little demos that we played today. This was already on my wish list, but I just wanted to show you guys exactly how like Space Harrier core this is. 20XX. Earth was suddenly attacked by an extraterrestrial force known as Omnifer. Overwhelmed by their superior military power, humanity suffered many losses, one of which was the loss of the text on screen, which faded before the narrator could finish reading it. Leftover. I'm assuming that the developer is called Leftover? No, I've already set this up as best I can, but the instruction page is like the poster that you would find printed on the side or front of an arcade machine telling you how to play. It's literally just one page. It's A is shot, right bumper is slow-mo mode, and B is a charge punch. So when something gets close enough to you, you can punch it. If it's far, you can shoot it. And if you have special gauge left over, you can slow down time so you can hit things more easily. That's it. This game is out now. However, I do not own it. This is just the demo. Asura herself has multiple different very nice looking outfits that you can take a look at. She's even got a little maid costume. Can I like pan up and down on her character? Yeah, that's a nice one. Little bunny girl jumpsuit. Hologram style, and then more that are coming soon. But the original outfit is skimpy enough. Impact Flash on. All systems go. Hi Daniel, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. So it almost feels like the character selection screen virtual on this. Yeah, we've got a face mask that covers us up, but we'll just let our hair flap around in the wind. That seems perfectly fine. Check this out. So she can run across the water surface if you go down to the bottom of the screen like that. So it's literally just like... It's exactly like Space Harrier. It's just as good as Space Harrier too. I mean, look at that. Look at that. What an incredible looking game. I know the animation is fantastic, isn't it? This is a really spectacular finale to today's shmupping antics. Yu Suzuki tried with EaseNet to make a Space Harrier style game in the form of, what the hell was it called? Air Twister. I thought Air Twister was crap. I think this is fucking brilliant. This is like easily the best Space Harrier like probably that there has ever been. I didn't like Mirage Feathers that much when I first played it. I do need to look back into playing it again. Oh, actually, Top Nep, the Hyperdimension Neptunia minigame, was quite a lot of fun. So when it's close to the camera like that, you can punch it, which is what I just did there. So the text that just flashed on screen was actually the startup BIOS sequence for, I believe, the arcade board that Space Harrier used to run on. So I mentioned about the slow motion feature. It's really difficult to hit this dragon, but if I slow-mo, I could punch it in the face when it gets right up close and personal with the camera. What is it with dragon bosses at the end of the first levels of Space Harrier type games? I say Space Harrier type games as if it's a massive genre. Oh yeah, Harrier likes guys. Oh, bollocks. That really does take away a tremendous quantity. Check that out. So I do get a little bit of a bonus for the amount of time I spend running down at the bottom of the screen, I think. So Night City is, well...
sir, can you hear me? In the demo version, please proceed to the left route.
Yeah, Night City is the only one that you can... the only one that you can actually select. But this is just... oh my god, this is a party in my ears, this track. They've replicated the sort of like feel and gameplay of those old like Superscaler sprite scaling type Sega arcade games, the rail shooters and stuff, with 3D models perfectly. So I guess the last 3 games that we played are big budget 3D rendered looking stuff, right? Now all they need is stone Maui heads and it's a Space Harrier game. To the tune of Pink Pony Club. Stone Maui heads. I'm gonna keep on shooting at the stone Maui heads. I'm very sorry. Ooh, I even got another shield extend. Check that out. See, those can't be beaten, I don't think. Those sort of balls of golden heads. I'm in ultra wide. I hope it works in ultra wide. I'm not sure it does. Now, I've played this before. I know that the guard only shoots back at you when he's right up close and it's difficult to avoid. So all you gotta do is stay away when he's that close. That's it. That's the strat. And keep on firing so that when he goes past me, he's going to shoot. There you go. So I've already learned the one enemy bullet pattern for this boss, which is fine. I don't care. I mean, it's basic, right? But it's the second level. How many of you can't pass the second level of Space Harrier? I know there are some. Sadly, the only version of Space Harrier that I've ever really gotten that far in was the Game Boy Advance port. The Game Boy Advance port is kind of annoying because the music restarts every time you beat a boss. So you never get to the cool bit of the Space Harrier theme. Oh wow, I just took him the fuck out, I guess. C rank? Dude, it was better than that. Thanks for playing the demo. Get the full game now. I'd be glad to. But I really don't want to spend any more money on video games this month. That was absolutely brilliant. No, I'm serious. Like, this probably was a highlight of the stream so far, and it's just the demo. But yeah, can you see why I've been playing shoot 'em ups recently? Can you see why? So I've been really having a lot of fun with these. Like, it's actually been such a great experience for me. So I think what I'm going to do, because we've ended on a really positive and really good note, and I'm glad to be able to get back to streaming and stuff. Do you want to do like one little bonus extra thing? Do we want to veer out of the realm of shooting them up and maybe do like one round of 100% orange juice, something like that, and then I can come off. I can come off for the night. The night. I say the night. It is now 9:10 in the morning. It has to be said. I am getting into the time at which I would be normally, thinking about waking up if I was a normal person. Yep, the night. Yep, the night. Hi, Messian. It's 9 o'clock in the night. The nightening, the nooning, the nightening, the morning, the evening, the whatever. And I have at least another like 3 or 4 streams of shoot 'em ups that I can do. And these are just the ones that I have installed, by the way. If I go outside of that, then we've got all these I could go through too. I have played Iridion 2 on stream before, all the way through. The emulator for it is so fucking bad. Like, it's terrible. You have to run it in like Windows Vista backwards compatibility mode. It's dreadful. I've got all kinds of games here. Jet Lancer looked quite fun. I got that in a Steam sale not too long ago. Yeah, some of these I have actually played. So if I go for Res Infinite, I've played through a million times. Raptor Call of the Shadows. It's a Euro shmup anyway, so I'm probably not going to play that on stream in this category. This is not what this category is for. Rainbow Cotton's good fun. Radiant Silvergun. Do you know something? I've really tried to get into Radiant Silvergun. I don't actually like it that much. QP Shooting. That's in the same universe as 100% Orange Juice, but if you like take 2 seconds looking at it, it's a Toho-like. Natsuki Chronicles, we just played about an hour of that. It's wild. Like, it's really good, actually. I like it a lot. Mushihime-sama, that is a kind of quintessential cave shooter. I kind of like Escaluda more than I like Mushihime-sama. I'm going to go back to Escaluda and play more of it myself before I go to bed today, I think. Mirage Feathers. This one's interesting. Mirage Feathers I don't have installed. I don't remember why I don't have Mirage Feathers installed, but if you want to see what like a 2D sprite scaling based kind of alternative to Asura the Striker would be like a modern Sega Superscaler style arcade rail shooter, then that is what this is. And then Jet Lancer, which I don't know whether or not you would really call it a shoot 'em. Yeah, I mean, it is a shoot 'em up. You play in a ship. It has like an arena that you can fly around in 2D, and the other enemies are flying vessels that fire at you. Sure, but it's based on a more kind of like... is it by Vlambeer, this? No, it's not. There's one that Vlambeer made, the developers of Nuclear Throne. I know you guys have probably heard of that, but Nuclear Throne did these guys did a shoot 'em up that was a bit like this. Luftrausers, a little bit like the controls for Luftrausers. So this is, like, again, it's technically a shoot 'em up, but it's based around kind of slingshotting your aircraft around the screen using momentum and inertia and stuff, which usually is like a cardinal sin in shoot 'em ups. Although, I guess if the modern arcade style shoot 'em up is an evolution of like Space Invaders, Galaga, Gradius, R-Type, that sort of thing, then this Jet Lancer would be more like an evolution of Asteroids. So, like, what if Asteroids was the developmental pathway that shoot 'em ups went down? What would they look like nowadays? And this is roughly something around that kind of area. And so is Luftrausers as well. And I should probably install it, actually, because it's a very different style of shooting game. It is probably not what this category on Twitch is actually for. But one last game, you guys. I'm feeling a little bit tired. So we can either do QP Shooting Dangerous, which is a shoot 'em up set in the same universe as 100% Orange Juice, or we could play Mirage Feathers. I know you see these cute little characters here and you're thinking, oh, I want to play Mirage Feathers. I think that would be quite a good time, quite good fun. Or I could do one of the Sugary games. Acceleration of Sugary might be quite fun. It's up to you, chat. First game out of QP, like the mayonnaise. Huh. Or Mirage Feathers. I might have to flip a coin. Fuck it, let's play Mirage Feathers. Oh no, QP! Oh damn! You got it. Daniel got it. That means that Mirage Feathers is going to have to wait for another stream. And if you don't like it, chat, then you should have fucking said something.
100% オレンジジュース
Let's have it in full screen. Return to menu. Is this actually going to... Oh, bloody hell. Okay, right. That is not the correct aspect ratio. Fill window. It's a little bit horizontally scratched, isn't it? No, but also kind of yes. No, it's actually okay. All right. All right. Toggle motion and blur effects. Go on. Oh, dude, that's loud as fuck, man. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Why is it, like, not that loud until literally... That's the difference between those two settings. Great. Awesome. We'll just have it loud as fuck, shall we? Normal. For those with gaming experience. I do have gaming experience, and I've already set up my optimal loadout. All right, so right trigger is focus. I'm sure that there's a button for bombing as well, but we'll find that out at some other time. Dude, the music of this is fantastic. So no D-pad support in this, it's only letting me move around with just the analog stick. This is why cave games tend to have really like desaturated, drab backgrounds, especially the era that Escaludor and Ketsu are from. Because it really improves visibility, having the background not super vibrant. So I can change my shot formation? Ah. That's interesting. So is he going to come back in from the right side of the screen, do you think? There's no pudding anywhere in sight. No!
In fact, no one seems to even know what it is. What the heck is going on? I mustn't hesitate. Even now, desperate times call for desperate measures.
You know what this is? This is the same as the fucking storyline for Hazelnut Hex. It's just like, all the pudding has been vanquished from the world. Hazelnut Hex was all the cereal has been vanquished from the world.
Hey. Ah, Sierra. Sierra, my dearest friend. Ex-friend, if you keep acting like that. How cruel!
You're the cruel one.
Bick, your words cut like a knife in my heart.
You're too noisy this morning. Our deadline is looming and we're already at the gates of death.
As usual, we're going to be stuck in the indie games group. Never mind that. That's not why I'm here. Sierra, do you remember pudding?
Are there people who don't know of it?
Sierra, you remember?
Yeah, it's that small fry anime in FF, right? Final Fantasy? That's common sense to a gamer.
That's not it.
That's a slime.
Sweet, soft, and delicious. It's the ultimate of sweets.
What are you going on about?
So you don't remember after all. Sierra, I even shared my pudding because we were friends.
What are you?
So it's come to this, has it? I'll just have to beat some sense into you. Then you'll have no choice but to remember.
Wow. JRPG boss. We're gonna beat them until they see sense and become good again. I'm very self-aware it is. Yeah, no, of course it is.
Prepare yourself, Sierra.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're back to the bullet hells now. Like, actually fucking hard bullet hell. Hard bullet hell that I'm playing with a damn joystick. Because for whatever insane reason, the D-pad is not supported in this game. Dude, I never really, took the time to really listen to the music in this, but it's actually slaps. Do I get a bomb? I need a bomb. Chat, where are my bombs? Nice.
Impressive. Impressive, QP. You're good. It's Pio's turn now. Sierra's powers go beyond hell itself. Allow me to demonstrate. Oh, wow! Pyoko Deluxe!
Final attack. So the limit break is the bomb, right? This do be quite difficult, actually. There you go. Got you fucked up. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So, Sierra, do you remember Pudding now? Games for brains?
Oh, delightful. This is very golden core music. Less than 10% battery remaining. Battery is low. Charge your device. What the fuck? Why is my battery so low? That sucks. Oh my god. Let's go. Anyway, when they took estrogen, some girls gained the ability to double jump. Some gained the ability to dodge bullets. I'm definitely of the dodge bullets variety. I don't trust those remaining flower pots to not be lethal, so I'm going to avoid them. They are lethal. And I got a game over. How the fuck did I get a game over? I literally died like once or twice, right? Ah, conquer each stage while saving your progress. Right, so you can start the stages from any point with a full whack of lives and not have to complete the entire game and won't continue to beat it. Well, that seems like it would have been a really good thing to know about before I started. But we've got several games to play. We have Illusion Carnival, which is an RPG that we will be playing under the request of DMT, who wants me to play it. We've got Mirage Feathers, which we will be playing probably the next time we do shoot 'em ups and stuff together, and Jet Lancers, which we will not be playing in this category on Twitch because I'll get in trouble, because it's definitely like more Euro shmup coded than it is, you know, like a traditional actual quote unquote shoot 'em up. And I know how people feel about those, so I'm not going to do that in this category. Beyond that though, there are so many games that I'm looking forward to being able to play with all of you. So let's sort by recency, and I'll show you what I bought over the course of the last couple of months that I know you guys are going to want to see me play and are going to want to look at. So everything from like the middle of March backwards. Let's play only games that are actually ready. I got Hover, which is a Jet Set Radio style skating platformer type game, which looks kind of cool. We have the newly updated version of Final Fantasy VII, which I'm really super looking forward to playing. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite RPG of all time, and I really want to voice all the characters and stuff for it on like a full run through. And the new version of it has like battle speed up, avoid random encounters, that sort of thing. A bunch of other really fun features that should make it smooth to go through. For everything before that though, oh yeah, my god, Infinite Beyond the Mind, fun little platformer that I want to play. Omori, I could go through Omori at some point. Yume Nikki, if we do like a horror stream or a Halloween stream, we'll do Omori, Yume Nikki, that kind of thing. Racketeer and Item Shop Sale. This, and there are a couple of others too that are like slightly quirky indie JRPGs I think were released at like Comic-Cats back during the 2000s that I wanted to go through on stream with all of you guys together. Secret Little Haven, which is a visual novel, a story-driven visual novel about a girl who finds an escape in 1990s online Y2K style cyber alternate dimension, and that will be quite fun to go through as well. Papers, Please, which I think I'll play that at some point. I'll probably be really bad at it in exactly the same way that I was really bad at Death and Taxes back when I first played that. I played through the whole of Death and Taxes. I just disagreed with the outcome that it gave me based on my actions. I was like, no, I don't believe you, sorry. Pumpkin Jack, again, another spooky Halloween 3D platform. What is it with all these fucking Halloween games that I seemingly have in my library at the end of fucking April? Somnibuster. Still need to play through the whole of Somnibuster. It is a brilliant game, but I never went through the whole thing. And the reason why is because I kept on uninstalling it, or having to uninstall and reinstall Steam, or I'm on a different computer or a different Windows installation or whatever. And it doesn't have cloud saving functionality. So it's like I start from the beginning literally every time. So I played through the first half of the game a number of times. Chapter 2 of Deltarune. We've got to do the next chapter of Deltarune as well. And Marvel Cosmic Invasion. If we're in the mood for doing any beat 'em ups or whatever, then we're definitely going to have to do some of that. Maybe some of Fight and Rage and some of River City Girls. So we could do Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Fight and Rage, and River City Girls on the same stream because they're sort of well suited enough to each other. And a bunch of other games that we have from the history of the channel that I have not actually had a chance to complete and play through. Now, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. It's 9:30 in the morning, rather. And I don't think that I have it in me to stream or do anything else. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to twitch.tv and we're going to find someone who's streaming at the moment. And I've decided that it's going to be Tarot. I think it's got to be Tarot. Yeah, what's Matteo playing? Breath of Fire. Mariyume's sleeping. Tiger's cross-dressing after bedtime, so my mum doesn't do what?
Does anybody...
Damn, girl. Love it. Fantastic. Awesome. Sorry, I just had to see some Tiger. Let's raid Tarot. Why the fuck not? Let's go. I don't know anything about Tiger except them more NSFW Twitter that keeps getting shoved onto your TL. Hey, I didn't even know that Tiger had an NSFW Twitter. Whilst yeah, no, I am. It's like 9:30 in the morning right now. I got up like really late in the evening yesterday because I spent, well, the whole of Thursday and Friday at work. The whole of Saturday completely dead and tired. And I woke up like a few times during the day. And for the last time, it was after all of the shops were about to close. And I was just like, oh, I can't be able to go out and shop. So I'm just going to like sit here and bed rot until 2 o'clock in the morning. And then I'm going to start the stream or whatever. I think it's SFW in the way of posting many pics. Just thirst and horny posting, I think. Yeah, Tiger's super horny. Super duper horny. But a fundamentally kind and beautiful person who has been treated quite unfairly by her circumstances and the world around her at different points during history. I've got some mutuals, shall we say. And Tiger is every bit as kind and good a person as, well, a public figurehead of her stature and magnitude would be expected to be. And she's had it rough over the years, so, you know, be kind. Anyway, I'm going to raid out into Tarot's channel now. Thank you all so much for coming, for being here, for being kind, awesome, wonderful, and beautiful. We hit 1,000 followers. I can't believe we hit 1,000 followers. I wanted to do something where I didn't have to do a lot of like voice acting and reading and that sort of thing. And I guess shoot 'em ups were perfect for that, but they've really sort of exhausted my brain capacity, basically. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream until maybe tonight. Who knows? I'm not working on Monday. I don't know what I'm going to do personally on sort of like an individual level for the rest of the day. I think I might just nap. Yeah, V-Sheep, I'm coming for the Australian time zone right now. What time is it? What time is it in Australia? It's lovely seeing you again. It's lovely having you here, Val. Thank you so much for being here. Right, I'm going to head out now. You guys know the drill. Make sure that you press the follow button if you haven't done so already. Exclamation mark links will go to all of my different social media servers and platforms and stuff. Discord will go to my Discord server. In the meantime and in between time until the next stream time, we only have a certain number of trips around the sun, and for you to even spend a fraction of one of those trips with me is the greatest honor and joy that I can possibly have been given, and I hope to respect that trust in return with more high quality streaming content. But I'll leave you with tarot for the time being. See you all soon. Thank you so much, and yeah, I've missed you all. Mwah.